Serious.
Okay, yay!
Yay.
You're not in any immediate rush. The
immediate peril has wound down. In fact, in the aftermath of such, the Lord Mayor would provide you guys rest if you wish, and you're not in a hurry to get back to your place. She has royal guest chambers in the manor, the castle.
I would love to take them up on that.
All right.
Okay.
And the other adventuring party, as said, would depart after you guys finish your conversation, as they've been trapped in this place for 2 weeks and they have things they need to check on. The only one remaining being the fighter in the basement.
Mm.
Oh no, he's in the basement.
Yeah, in the portal room.
Bertrand defending? That doesn't sound right.
It's more likely than you'd think.
Oh, probably.
Is that like being in the closet?
No, because devils come in. It's a kind of a. It's like being in the hallway.
Well, it's like
Only-
being in the closet, except for good and evil, right? He's in the basement, so he's gonna come up and show his true colors.
Oh no, we don't like that.
Oh,
Damn.
so we got that.
But yeah, welcome back, everyone. I hope everyone's week went well.
Mhm.
Indeed.
Legendary medicine. Right, how do I say to legendary?
Not much of a recap last time. You guys went down, you met the other party, you fought a bunch of devils. Everything's cool. You learned more of the nuances of what's been going on here, how this area is used as a deactivated portal that still acts as a loci for any kind of extra planner shit that would happen in or around the city, unless it is facilitated specifically by another summoner, as you guys have had to deal with.
It will not let me add a level.
What I did in Tracker then was just click class under like that 3 tag. It'll open up the thing, look up your class.
Sorry.
On the far right, there's a little button that says add level to add level to sheet, and it'll just level you up immediately. And then you step by step add your other things.
Let me check. It might be because there's no module, because there's no classes coming up on that.
Oh yeah, that would likely be the restrictor. Check your modules. We had to update them last time.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, Sarah, why didn't you remind me?
I didn't know I needed to.
It was on the docket. Sorry, it was on the docket.
We got dockets?
Legendary Arcana.
Sarah literally just said that he had made sure he reloaded everything.
Welcome back. Additional lore. Work.
Why isn't there just a damn load all button?
Hmm. It also feels like every now and again they just remove things. When players get a chance, you might want to load Treasure Vault and Grand Bazaar, as it has unloaded those on my end.
Hmm.
I think I added to Flynn. I don't know what it was. I got a notification that Flynn had something added.
Mm-hmm.
I had to update one of my abilities for Path to Perfection.
There we go. Now I leveled up.
For whatever reason, the playtest was loaded for the players, but not for myself, which shouldn't have been loaded at all because a lot of that stuff got removed, as it was just like test data. So
we
I
go.
deactivated that.
General fee.
If you happen to notice anything's missing, that's probably why.
Loading the treasure vault.
I didn't realize my constitution was so high. What the fuck?
Happens naturally as you level up.
That's how the I set you is back. In case you missed it, you'll want to go to modules and reload Grand Bazaar and Treasure Vault. A few things got like shifted around for some reason. I had to fix them. Some things were loaded that should have been loaded, and some things were not loaded that should have been.
Yerp, got it.
Universal theory is not coming up, which is annoying me a little. Well, I'm going to see. I will find it another way.
And now for the most delayed toughness acquisition
Ununified.
you've ever seen from a fighter.
Level 21.
Close.
You mean unified theory?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Gotcha.
There we are. And add to PC. Bam. Got that.
Oh my god, Obrus, what is it?
All right, I have double debilitation, so now when I sneak attack, I apply 2 debilitations.
Oh
So-
no.
So bleeding slow or bleeding and feeble.
Or enfeeble and slow.
Or in feeble and slow, but generally bleed is going to apply. Yeah,
Bleed is really, really good.
You should not underestimate enfeebled and whatever slowed. Enfeebled and slowed.
Whatever that other
I mean,
one was.
it's not even like
because it's not
They're
good anymore.
you have to remember the slow isn't like, oh, you lose an action slow. When I mean slow, I mean they get -10 to their
10
movement.
feet off your
speed.
movement.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's way better than bleed.
Yeah, you know that passive 3d6 damage. No save, just gets applied. It's cool.
Do you know why partial is checked for my dexterity and my wisdom?
So after you get above 18, if you increase a stat, it does.
Well, it goes
increase
up by 1.
Well, so when you increase a stat, since there's no more actual individual stat, it's just the modifier. You'll be at a partial of the towards the next modifier. So you'll have to go like 18 partial, or sorry, it'd be like a modifier of 4 partial, and then 5, and then 5 partial, and then 6.
Yeah, it essentially just means you have like 19 of that stat or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 4.5. Which
Okay,
runs
I
down.
So-
believe it also means that if you take like a point of like damage, you won't go down.
Well, that doesn't. There's no damage.
doesn't work
Yeah.
That's not a factor anymore in the
Uh,
game.
Stats don't like. That's why I'm trying to like after you said it. The way you
Okay.
think about it doesn't exist anymore. Those
Okay.
numbers, old myth that used to exist in far past times.
Yeah. I was actually about to ask, did that explanation remotely make any, was that meaningful to you, Lorelai?
I mean, is it actually adding any more bonus because
No.
it didn't
You
go up?
essentially have half a point. So, like, if it was Like I am strength 5 and partial, so I'm at 5.5.
You played a Baldur's Gate, yeah?
Well, okay. Well, then how come my dexterity didn't go? I thought my dexterity should be +5. No, but maybe it was +3 before.
It might have been +4 before.
Yeah, because it's just because my wisdom says +5.
Yeah, nothing will be in the same rank. It's impossible for anything to be as strong as your wisdom.
So your maximized stat, so your wisdom should be, if you put all investment in it, 5 and a partial.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, then that's proper.
So would it? Does it matter then, or should I not have?
You
put
should
wisdom?
definitely do it if level 20 matters to you. Because level 20, when you get your last stat boost, is when you can turn that 5 partial to a 6.
Okay.
Essentially, you played Baldur's Gate 3, yeah?
Yeah.
You know how like when you had like a 12 in a stat, it gave you the modifier of 1? But when you got to 13, it didn't do anything? But then 14 gave you the modifier of 2?
Yeah.
Odd numbers are partials. It's identical otherwise.
Okay.
So essentially, right now, your wisdom is a 21, effectively. That doesn't exist anymore. So you're 20 and partial, or sorry, 5 and partial. The next time when you get a partial, you'll go up to a modifier of 6.
Question: we can hit a skill to legendary this level, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Legendary and intimidation.
Beautiful.
Scared to death.
Yep. As soon as I can get it, I think
You can get it right at this level.
I could
Your
pass
general
on
feats can be
toughness.
subbed to your general feats can be subbed to skill.
That's exactly what I did. I picked up additional Lord Dragon. So I'm legendary and
you
dragon.
didn't need to do that.
Yeah, what the
You can
would-
skill feed every level.
Oh, yes, but that was for Unified Theory.
Yeah,
I get 2 this level.
because you
And they were both important.
Yeah, I could always retrain something else for toughness.
And they're both important to me.
The name is Itsy and Bitsy.
So do you get to up skills then? I'm used to doing it on Path Builder and then adding it in here. Like
Yeah,
just double checking. So but
if you
Path
look
Builder's
on-
down.
Is it?
Yeah, it won't load the page for me at all.
Oh, you don't have an Android, do you?
No.
Rip. Yes, you get to increase 1 skill up. I actually, because I worked on your character with you. What's it called? So automatically your lore elemental and lore elven just jump to legendary because of the way you've built your character. That's pretty neat. And yeah, you can up 1 more thing to legendary.
Oh, so but I have to manually up them, right? Because
Yeah. I would assume
So
you're
even-
picking nature, unless I'm mistaken.
yeah. But
Jumping
they
has
just
a caption.
skip the levels and go straight to legendary?
No, you were already master.
You should have been master already. If you didn't put it in, then you were nerfing yourself.
It's all in
Yeah,
the
because
past.
okay.
Let me do this. Boop. Boop. This is how my path builder shows your character, Kate. Doop. That's a before applying ability boosts or whatever. With how I see your character on my builder, before level up, you were at an even 5 wisdom, a 4 partial for dex, 2 strength, 2 con, 2 int. So the next point would have brought your dex up to 5, your wisdom up to wisdom and partial, And what else did you put your stats in?
Let's see. I have actually master in acrobatics, and then trained in athletics and crafting, trained in diplomacy and intimidation. I just switched up my lore elementals and elven to legendaries. Lore Fey at expert. I changed nature to legendary. Perception is expert, and then stealth and survival are trained.
We're back.
So yeah, the only thing different was that you have acrobatics at expert, but I had put it at master.
You have to show me how you built your character, because on my thing I have everything spent, and I don't have intimidate trained, and I don't have acrobatics mastered.
Okay. Yeah, I wish I could get
There might
into
have been
it, but I can't.
There might have been some things that got moved around that kind of when you did some retraining. Oh, have you done your retraining yet for your character?
I believe I switched stuff around on here.
All right. 'Cause I know some things, like if you moved your what your starting order was, I believe that changes your skills. What did you put your stats into at level 15?
If you go to character upgrade, you can just look at that. It gives you each level 5, level 10, level 15, which you chose.
Okay. I put one in strength, dex, con, and wisdom.
Okay, that's cool. All right, cool. I can see that.
And so I'm only updating, or it automatically will put my nature up to legendary, right?
Oh yeah, it's set to legendary, and
But okay, so are there any other skills that I like, skill points? Because I can't tell.
I'll compare right now. Because based on your path builder thing, there's something you have here that you don't. Diplomacy is trained. You also have intimidate trained. Low element, low things, low fey. Legendary in nature. Perception that actually happens. Yeah, so you have more things on fantasy grounds than I show possible on Path Builder.
Don't know why that is, but cool. Figure that out. And no longer messing that up. Right.
I found out that I thought I had fixed a bunch of these things for my attacks, but my accuracy had been down 2 levels and my damage had been down, I think, like 8.
Okay. Let me. Okay. Yeah, I know I put stuff into acrobatics when you could up your skills before, like earlier levels. So, yeah. I guess I mean, I took out the spells and stuff, but okay, let me switch around the orders, the druid orders again. I guess I need to go in here and do that.
Yeah. So
Excuse me.
You're excused.
Excuse me.
Bless
Bless
you.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's a chance when you were changing things around, there were a couple of things you were supposed to remove because of how things got shifted around that you didn't. Um, okay. So, yeah, at least on my builder, I see you grabbing acrobatics at level 7, upgrading it to expert at level 9. At level 11, you upped nature to master. At 13, you picked up diplomacy. And now you're at 15, you're upping nature to master, but there was never a point you could have upped acrobatics to master. And I think intimidate is something you'd gotten before you changed your orders around that you no longer have. I think that was given to you by
Yeah, 'cause I
default
thought-
or from like initially having animal order or something like that. Or initially having a flame order, I think gave you intimidate. When you switch to animal order instead, it
I feel
shifted
I
stuff
don't.
around.
Yeah, and I don't remember actually having the intimidation. But okay, how do I change my order? The order in which I take these orders, because I
You have
yeah.
to kind of jury rig it, but I can show you. I can do it.
Okay.
Series.
Let's see here. Short of like completely scrapping and rebuilding your character would be a headache. It's easier just to change the feet at which you get it. So.
Question.
Yeah.
What's my DC supposed to be at level 15 master and 5 charisma?
26.
Your class. Oh, what was that, Chad?
26.
So the DC would be 36, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. DC is 36, so it'll be 26 plus 10. Because your level plus 6 for being master, plus 5 for your charisma.
Oh, I need to
Can you
increase
figure out
that
why
soon.
my DCs are not going up?
Go to your the actions tab. Go to if you scroll down, there's the tab for like your class. So it should say psychic. Expand on it. It'll have caster level and all that. Likely your modifier in there didn't update or your proficiency did. You can update that.
Okay, I didn't update here. There we go.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It actually went up by 4 total. This stuff wasn't calculated right, apparently.
That's not-
I want to get that settled. Yeah. Went from 33 to 37.
At least some people I imagine got master spellcasting. At least I know Lorelei did.
Yeah, me. That's why I needed to know how to update it. Because my DC went from 33 to 34. Or 37, sorry.
33 to 37. Fuck yeah. My poor monsters. Stop.
Never.
Spell attack roll, spell attack DC.
Oh.
Should be that. AC should be that.
That's correct.
You said you're at 37?
Mm-hmm. 36 from being a master.
Oh yeah, and then the item.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. I didn't.
Sorry, I like working with someone. I'm like, why is yours different than the other person's? Oh yeah, you have a special item. My greatest mistake as a DM.
It's come in handy.
Oh, I thought you meant letting Unme live.
I feel like I let enjoy the campaign. Ruined all my things. I would have killed all of you guys twice over.
Yeah.
Wasn't for that meddling. That you meddling adventurers and their damn fox.
What we do?
So you switch around the order of my orders?
Yes, everything should be. I only just fix your character, but with everything I know, all I would need to add on my path builder is what general feat you're picking up at 15. A lot of it was easy because you'd already taken all those extra feats to get all the stuff that you normally would have got at level 1 for animal order. So, making sure it matches.
Okay, so there's no more skill points to add into anything.
Not that I see.
Does it say if my my defense and attack things went up, like master and unarmed, weapons, stuff like that? Did that go up to master?
It matches stuff right now, 35 AC, and then where's your main bit? 186 HP, 186 HP. Expert in armor. At level 15, you didn't get any other kind of armor ups or anything. It was just master and spellcasting. And then, extra spell slots and the general feat.
Okay, so I changed my spell. I also physically changed the druid level to master for the spell casting. And then I would also change it over on the combat, under the combat section, the spell class proficiencies, change the rank to master on those.
Yeah.
Did my saving throws go up? Any of them?
Just the normal level. Like I said, the only thing that exceptionally went up was master spellcasting. Everything else is just the plus level.
Okay, so fort and reflex should still be expert, and will should be master.
Yeah, nothing changed.
And then my unarmed and my simple weapons are still expert then.
Yeah, if you're ever curious, I will send you the Nethys page that they pull all that data from, which is that for Druid. So you can see your weapons went up at level 13. to expert. At level 15, your spells with the mastery. The next up you have is at level 19, where your spells will go up to legendary, and you'll gain the ability to start casting what's it called? 10th level spells. Your last armor up was at level 13 when you went up to expert. You don't get as many like weapon and armor stuff because we're primarily a spellcaster. You're getting the cool spellcasting stuff. People like Jiron or Grit would be getting more stuff when it came to like weapons and armor.
Yeah.
Nah.
And now I have a plus 30 to my attack rolls.
Yeah, that's
Very good.
It's one of the
That's
things that kind of causes like for druids, like weapons to kind of fall behind, because at this point your cantrips are just going to be 10% more accurate for the rest of the game, and then actually in a few levels they'll be 20% more accurate.
oh, and I gotta change my damage because now I do plus 6 damage for having master efficiency.
Okay,
And for
that
some reason, my attacks keep getting reset to non-proficient, like every so often. I don't know why.
I actually just randomly go through and just uncheck everything
That's fair. It's a good strategy.
and make sure you're on your toes. Every time I help Kate, I actually just hurt your character in some way.
That's fair. But I'm
okay,
on to your
well,
strategies, DM.
Wait, I just told you.
Doesn't change the fact that I'm on to your strategies.
That should be higher. Why is it not higher? Where did I miss?
I need to figure out why my proficiencies keep getting reset.
Oh. There. Now is it? Hey, okay.
Okay. I'm ready to like this one.
Okay, then that should be... Okay. I think now I've got everything.
Looks like I'm good, so I get plus 10 damage now when I hit. Woo!
I need to find another +1 somewhere for medicine.
And let me just put my Arcana on my ability bar now, since it will be used for making most of my checks from now on.
I just would also like to point out that Moira's dice did the opening sequence of Metroidvania or whatever it is, Sans song. As a roll. Yeah, it did.
There you go.
Okay.
Also, going back and finding the dates and everything. This is not the channel I was looking for. The current date in the campaign, it is actually winter right now. The 3rd of Abydus.
Ooh.
Last I checked, you guys were just going into Kintargo, which is about 3 months ago, and it was like essentially like October.
Ooh.
I was looking through my notes and just kind of organized this up, and I was like, Fire Day of, whatever the month was, and I was like, it's been like 3 months since then. All right. I didn't want to pick the specific date, so I rolled a 1d31, and it landed on like 3.
Yeah.
Great Warhammer roll. On par Pathfinder roll. I still haven't done a gear audit yet, but that's going to be a process. And I'm not handing out rewards anytime soon, so like that's a job for next week or two's co.
Mhm.
And I'll see who I need to lavish in wealth and who I need to not. Oh. So what I can do, and this is on my list of things to do. I should start going through you guys' party stuff. You guys are in Kintargo and can find people who will ship and receive goods here. So while you guys are leveling, I will do that. Whenever anyone's done with your character and leveling, put done in chat. I'm sure Chad's already done.
Oh,
just a theory. We'll put it on my wealth page. All right. Well, at least Shajik is done.
yeah.
Let's do half value. 1,500 gold for the blowguns.
Wow.
And I gotta double check to see what items I left with.
No. When this become catfolk?
I'm kind of torn between 3 spells. Technically 4 spells.
I don't know. Flynn is becoming squirrel.
Oh my god. How do you guys have 15 resilient? Oh my god. No, the money.
What happened?
You guys have too much money. Never mind, no one's getting loot ever again.
I don't have that much money.
It's fair.
You guys have $7,500 in leather armor.
Yeah.
That's not counting the other leather armors. That's
It's fine.
$8,000 in leather armor. Jesus. I mean, it'll be like.
I mean, I know this works against us when I say this. By right, as a DM, when we sell stuff, you get to sell it at half value,
Oh, I know.
and we
That's
can.
what
Okay.
Nope,
May I
I'm
make
going
a
to barter
diplomacy-
every single item.
No, well, may we make a group diplomacy check? Can I help Unmei fence these items as I talk about the awesome stories behind them and why they're going to be a great collector's item when they resell these?
Yeah, you may.
Yeah.
It'll change right from the calculator.
Yeah.
No one's taking that light returning.
returning.
No one's taking that light returning hammer. I'm saying that.
I don't use a hammer.
55. Yeah, whatever. All right,
Hmm.
making sure.
Not that
The
kind
returning
of cleric.
property, as nice as it is, I have an item I want to buy instead that does the same thing. So it's not necessary.
Mhm.
God.
Assisting on May.
+2 items in your guys' cell bucket. There's multiple +2. Damn. Let me see.
When May lacks gold.
Yeah, if I didn't have a composite longbow already, that striking returning hammer might be cool, but it's also a +2 striking longbow, so it's going to be better.
You know what? I know Grit's pretty good at talking to people. May, on the other hand, holy shit.
I just became legendary. What are you talking about?
I know.
Wait, I could throw my hat in on this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, please do. I can reduce the check. Fuck. Never mind, you did
Look
good.
at-
I was
at
like,
me.
if you fail, I can reduce the success rate of this. All right, yeah, they're wanting to cut you an extra 10% on your guys' sell value,
Yeah.
which is a lot with how much you guys are selling. I'm going through your +2 items at this point. That's
Yeah.
exciting.
All right.
You rolled intimidation. You
Oh,
all
the
take these
guards
goods
are-
and you don't
oh,
like them.
yeah. They're calling the guards and everything's being confiscated.
So I'm torn
No.
between two different spells, guys. I have two that are control spells. Actually, three are control spells. One is story bullshit around spell. So I have Prismatic Wall. It creates a 60-foot wall, like long by 30 wide, that sheds light that you guys don't want to get near either. But if enemies pass through it, they start taking the effects of 7th level like prismatic spells.
It is, yeah. The Wall of Awful. Yes.
So there's that one. There's Quandary. I just pick one person and go, you're mazed.
Yeah. I love that they rephrased Maze's Quandary, and Quandary is amazing.
So that buys us at the most up to a round. I mean, at the least up to a round of them being gone from the battlefield. It could be a lot longer. Depends on how they roll against my saves.
Yeah.
And then there's Pinpoint, which if I have seen somebody or if I have a like piece, like something that's like really belongs to them or a piece of them, I just know where they are. There's no save. It's just, oh, he's here.
The last one is really, really good, and I like it. It seems very thematic, but I'm not going to lie, the ability to just say timeout is the one that I
So-
think is the best.
The last one, which is the one I'm leaning towards, I touch the target. And on a failure, for 1 minute, they must spend 2 actions moving by dancing.
We like it.
On crit failure, they have to spend all 3 actions dancing.
Very that stacks with slow. That stacks with stun. I mean, having the best joke.
I've been leaning towards that one just because it's funny and they're still there so we can still kill them.
Yeah, it strikes a wonderful balance of powerful debuff and hilarity. Well, I pitched my vote towards there. I think that one sounds amazing. Get the guy dancing along to What Does the Fox Say?
I didn't
Oh, no.
Just another you're out of the fight spell.
Yeah.
Yep. Almost as if that's what I built my character for.
Right?
But I think we should ask the person who it's most important to. Ko, which one do you like the least?
I actually would like to invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence. I'm talking about these spells like it's Epstein.
There are no files.
What are we talking
Cool.
about?
404 spell not found.
Well, I can pick up one of the other spells next level. For this level, I picked up the dance. Oh, I need to apply a general feat too.
Helping with people's character. I might be a little slow right now. Everyone's wrapping up their stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
But I'm waiting for everyone up their stuff, and the person I'm helping won't be wrapped up till I'm not helping them. Hey-o!
It works together.
Here.
That's the one. Okay. Bam.
So
I get up.
everything right, but I have you higher AC both in Fantasy Grounds and in because you have 11 wounds on your character. Okay. Do. I removed the wounds.
Is there a quick way to look up which background you have?
Yeah, it's on the front of your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
On the front?
Right, top middle.
Right next to tracker.
Okay, so
I'm a hermit.
do have it. It wasn't on my.
Okay, can you double check Sierra, because I hit the tracker and then it didn't say to like add a level to her. I just like added it in her class and level myself to 15, but I don't know if anything else needs to go up on her.
No worries. It's
'Cause,
probably
it shows her max 139.
I'm betting there's that block. Her con effectively went up. So if I do this,
If you're talking about the combat tracker is not updated for anyone.
No, I mean the tracker for going to the adding a level and all that stuff.
Okay.
there you go. I just had to up her con in manually because animal companions are kind of jank in Fantasy Grounds.
So are backgrounds
Mhm.
under abilities too, or no? Just because I haven't been using my background because I haven't been able to fucking find it. I even tried looking it up a while ago and I couldn't remember what it was, but apparently it was there. She just asked earlier.
It's probably somewhere. Worse than how you could just make one, like copy and paste stuff over.
Oh no, it's on the front. So I've always known what it did, but I couldn't find it. So I'm like, well, maybe it got removed, so I just haven't brought it up since the very first time I was in the campaign.
No worries. As the rules ancestry feed, I don't know where it puts it. I mean, psyche, subconscious mind, Kitsune lore. Oh, I would just create it somewhere and remember you have it. I remember last time I looked at this when you first showed me your character concept, and I like designed your backstory. It's been a while. I'm already kind of like scatterbrained, and when I'm juggling everything at DM, some things fall through the crack.
Oh no, because some things come and go. I just assumed since it wasn't under abilities where everything else is, that it was gone.
No, you still have it. It just didn't show it. So congratulations on your new old ability.
Yep. It's a double-edged sword. That's nice.
Oh no. Don't hurt yourself.
I make no promises on that.
So you want 58. Why is it?
All right, there we go. Now it's actually all properly modified. I have. I kept preparing 2 hastes in my 3rd level spell slot, mostly just because I didn't have any useful 3rd level spells. But the issue that is, by the time I need to cast haste, Unmaze got me. So I'm like, okay, what else do I do? Upcasting water breathing means on hand I have an extra an 8-hour cast of water breathing on someone. So that versatility list.
Where is it getting extra points?
Yeah, Flynn jumping's 35 street up. Yeah, I can't do that. I can do a lot of impressive little feats. That is not one of them.
Just standing.
Yeah,
No
I
range
can't do. I have long jump as a feat. Sorry, I don't even have long jump as a feat. I just have quick jump. So
All I have is quick jump
yeah,
Oh, wait.
yeah,
wait,
that's
and cloud jump. Right.
and clouds.
That's all.
Just cloud jump.
For that.
Well, I am proud of the disparity between my will saves and my reflex saves. I have defined weaknesses.
Oh yeah.
So my fortitude's plus 23. I like it.
Okay.
It's respectable. My reflex is plus 29.
Nice.
I'm gonna. My will on the hand is plus 19. Well, targeting new will effects is definitely my weakness.
Me too. 28, 27, and 22.
Yeah, see, at least your weakness isn't fueled by a negative to their wisdom.
Yeah, because I have to raise my wisdom for the one key spell that uses it.
There.
God damn, the crit fail on that though.
And because I don't get any more than expert in perception.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how, but I have a 24 and everything.
Well, actually,
Very well balanced.
It is a general feat that you could technically get, but I think gives you master and perception.
Is there?
You have to hit like level 15 for it to kick off. But let me double check.
I haven't seen it.
Canny acumen. At level 17, you become a master in traits. So your avoidance or observation is beyond the ken of most of your profession. Choose fortitude save, reflex, will, or perception. You become an expert in your choice. At 17th level, you become a master in your choice.
I mean, it's better than just being expert.
Yes. So at level 17, if you want to retrain one of your general feats to get your perception up by 2, you can.
Oh yeah, I will be retraining around that level anyway.
Perfect.
Because I go from being able to walk on air to being able to fly.
360 or 320, 320.
Literally just going Super Saiyan. I suppose you're more like Tien and Krillin, but you know, they can still bust worlds
Yeah.
apart, so that's not
called you
exactly
Yamcha.
an insult. Oh, no, come on. No one deserves to be called Yamcha. Not even Yamcha deserves to be called Yamcha.
Oof.
Sad thing is, at the end of Dragon Ball Z, he was actually in a really good spot.
Yeah.
And then in Super, they just made him a
He
joke.
just embraced the meme.
Yep.
I mean, he stopped training, so
I mean, rightly so. I mean, he learned a curveball trick. His baseball career is awesome.
he's still stronger than like the strongest
The human
heavyweight
population.
of
He's,
the heavyweight champion of the world, Hercule.
yeah.
Hercule's still a joke to him.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, every human other than the Z Fighters is a joke to him.
Mhm.
And asking, no one has any machinations towards the unique fire whip flesh roaster, correct?
Nope.
Nah, I could use it, but at the end of the day, it's more of a trophy than anything else. So we should
Yeah.
just sell it.
Mhm.
Just making sure.
Does it have anything unique about it, or is it just named?
I think it's just named.
Yeah.
But it should be worth more than it's shown. Where's the flaming? Fucking goddamn it. That high grade adamantium pick, also stupid.
Yeah.
Great adamantium, very expensive.
Very expensive. There's 5 numbers.
Mhm.
Why are there 5 numbers?
It's
well,
almost
I don't
like
have to worry too much about the cost.
Coliseum?
Coliseum, I guess.
Yeah, after we
Yeah, you
divvied up
guys
the
are
party
loaded.
gold and then have the discussion of, oh yeah, once we sell the stuff, that might go towards the Coliseum. I was like, yeah, that should be fine.
$3,250 in manacles. Like, killing Scarlet Triad members is a career.
yes,
You
yes,
just
it
sell
is.
manacles.
Yeah.
They have gear. Neat. Mummified bat. 2050. Jesus.
Oh yeah, the mummified bat. I think it was adorable.
There is a ring of resist 5 fire in the thing if no one wants to take it.
My natural is better, and even if it wasn't, I need those slots for other things.
And I already have a resistant
a what?
fire major.
Ring of resistance fire 5.
I don't think I have any rings.
You should take the ring.
But you have a ring. It's stating.
Oh no, I do have a ring. Yeah, the ring of sustenance. I don't need it then.
You can have 2 rings.
I want a better ring.
Take
You
this
have
one
to.
for now. It's fire resistance, fire burns.
Only 5. What is 5? No, I'll take it.
Oh,
Remove it from
about
this
to
thing
say.
so I can
Fire resist 5 negates the flaming property, is the way I look at it.
What was it?
Effectively. Flaming property adds 1d6 fire damage. In most cases, gets negated by making fire resist.
Does it automatically give me fire resist or no?
You might have to add that for your defenses and such.
What was the city rune called?
Kintargo.
Kintargo.
Unknown viscous liquid. I forget what the unknown viscous liquid is. It really is unknown.
Yep. I think it might have been in my inventory at some point. Like, I don't need this anymore. Where did we get that from?
Oh no.
Was
I'm
it
sure
the
I had some
alchemist
grand idea and it was really cool and clever, and I've just completely forgotten what it was. But I assure you, it was clever.
Well, you know what? We'll hold on to it and we'll give it to Hazel. And Hazel will figure out what it is when she finally is able to break it down.
There we go. It's P, Grit. Grit, it was just P.
Okay. Dragon Pea? I might be able to do something with that.
Lorelai, hit Unmei with the fire spell. Let's see if it works.
Oh, no.
Okay, 1 second.
Covers his face.
Calculate the other half of your guys' fucking money.
You can just drop the damage. You don't have to roll.
No.
Dead.
Did it mitigate the 5 damage?
It did not.
You might need to create a status effect on yourself that just resists 5 damage.
That's what I
I'm not-
tried to do. It didn't work.
So another thing you can do is go to, I believe the
The combat resists parentheses 5 fire.
Oh my god.
I think it's
Sure the
type
effect
and
is-
then
Oh.
amount.
Wait. Did
Put it in as type and amount.
on? There we go. Try it again. Hit me with the fire spell.
God damn it.
Oh, my shit wasn't even active. That did 40. God dang it.
What is that?
All right. And you guys are still content on putting this in the group fund? Or do you want it divided?
I mean, I'm down to put it into the group fund, and if I need something from the group fund, I will petition for it.
Well, I can also just divide it up if people want to buy individual things. What does the other 4 of you say?
I'm good for going to the group fund.
Yeah, group fund's
works.
totally fine.
Yeah.
All right. Adding 24,000 gold to the group fund.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will definitely be petitioning to do something in a bit. Actually,
People like to divide that to like take some individually and keep the other half of the group fund. Like if people want to take 1,000, you could still put 18,000 in a group fund, or 2,000 and put 12,000 in the group fund.
I wouldn't mind adding an extra 0 to my gold and putting the 18 into the group, because that actually seems like still 18 grand is productive for building and a few other things.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
almost
And,
2 colors.
Why not? Like half to the fund, and the other half is split.
Yeah.
12,
Half and
12
half?
in the group.
Yeah, that
12 for
works.
the 6 of us.
And you guys have 12,000 in your group fund, and everyone can add $2,000 to their stuff.
Okay.
Oh boy, that's a lot of money.
I can buy 1 suit of plate armor.
All right. I'm gonna calculate how much all the stuff I want's going to cost, and this is going to be awesome.
Cantargo can pretty reliably find any item up to level 9.
Oh, I would like to sell off my elven boots and elven cloak and work towards exchanging them for boots abounding and a cloak of illusion.
All right, I think one of those is basically a 1-for-1 because it's just the updated version of the other.
Yes, I believe that would be the cloak of illusions for the cloak of the elven kind.
So I forgot. The Cape of the Mountebank I will not be using. So if you want to just sell that and divvy it up. I forgot. I have it. It's a cape. I already have a cloak.
So I should ask several people here, do you want to sell the cloak of the mountebank?
As much as, like I said, I already have a cloak of illusions in mind, so the cloak of the mountebank is not useful to me.
Yeah, and I have my mantle, which is basically a cloak cape.
You are in Kintargo.
Oh, never mind. We'll hold on to this. Nope, you're right. This is a noble item or something of the
Other
like.
things you
This was a
can do
gift.
as well.
Yeah, no, we'll hold on to this. If we want to fence it later, we can fence it later.
I think that would defeat the purpose of that if we fence it.
Orla, hit me again with the fire spell.
But yeah,
We acquired the cloak here, and we may or may not have acquired it illicitly. I can't remember, but I do feel like we should take the hit.
I mean, it's not illicit if it was a gift. It just was,
it was
a gift
was a
under
gift.
duress.
No, it wasn't. I don't
it's not
think it was under duress.
It was very much under duress.
Okay, then yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah, when somebody says,
sunset imports.
"Please don't destroy everything I have. Please take this. Please don't destroy everything I have."
I mean,
sure it's under duress.
Okay, I forgot that might have been how we acquired it. Should we probably give it back to the person saying we have a lot of money?
Take this back, peasant. We don't want it anymore.
I mean, there's like a lapel inside there with a name on it, isn't there?
It was a very valuable item that was stolen from the Triad. She acknowledged it was hers, but it was during your guys' like not trusting her. So your response was pretty much too bad, bitch.
Fair. We'll solve that moral dilemma later. We'll not sell it for now. Okay, and you said up to what level items could we get without
Up to
worry?
level 9. Let me know if it's uncommon or not. But any base item up to level 9, no problem.
Okay. What level is the upgraded mage's hat then? Let's see. No, the upgraded mage's hat will be a project.
Tomorrow burn.
I have an item I would like to try to find.
Actually, no. Sorry. In Kintargo, you can find up to level 11 items.
Oh.
Up to a level 11 items in Kintargo. Sorry, I found it.
All right, and just if I were to assume selling at half price for the boots of Elvenkind, could I? Do I assume that? Could I just assume that for the sell?
1 second. Oh, the arboreal boots. Yeah, you said you want to buy a boots of bounding.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I can clear this now, so you guys have all your money.
Well, now that I'm going to let Flynn know, I'm shopping for boots of bounding. If you don't have these kind of boots, they make you faster.
Yeah. What do I have?
I'm pretty sure the root boots that I was looking for are uncommon, right? I don't know if they're rare. I think they're uncommon.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm bouncing. So if you give them the boots of Elvenkind and an extra 220 gold, they will upgrade. They will take those as trade in. Basically, at 75% value. If you want to take a very similar item, they'll trade the old cloak of Elvenkind for the cloak of illusions. Yeah, at a 1-for-1. They're basically the same thing.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So
It's
one
Chuko.
bounding.
He is happy to be getting some money back and doing some trades. He thinks he can find people who can make use of these things. And Chuko is the best Tengu merchant.
Dang it, man.
Heck yeah.
And you guys are the heroes of Kintargo. You guys
some
got
of them.
the the hell dogs from eating everyone, like his customers.
Yeah.
Try
That's
again.
right.
Maybe because there's a space.
You were looking for what kind of boots? You said, Lorelai.
Root boots.
45, so be at a 3. Yep, fuck off again.
Do.
There are 2
They
spaces.
are rare.
Try getting rid of.
They are a very unique item. Do.
Base there.
The root boots cannot be found in this city.
Oh,
Chuko goes through all his stuff. Unfortunately, there are no Rudy Booties.
Are they rare in the sense that it would be more helpful to ask druids?
Yes, he says foresty, some lucrative foresty land would probably have more Rudy Booties. This is Kintargo. If you were looking for wetty booties, we live on the ocean, on the beach. Wetty booties don't exist, but if they did, we'd probably have them. He actually comments. There is a couple areas that are known for having good forest huggy tree people stuff. That he knows of. The closest will be in the nation of Andoran, which you guys know is the nation south and east of Ishgar. There is a powerful druid community there. You are familiar with these druids, Lorelai. They are plant druids.
The blanches.
Though they are helpful in the frontier areas of Andoran, they are rather isolation-y. You would know your circle has lightly engaged with them, though they have an animosity towards
Serious.
your guys because you are fire doodads, and the plant doodads have animosity towards the fire doodads.
Long old misunderstanding. Never cleared it up. May I buy a thrower's bandolier, common item, level 3, with a additional striking rune, which should be an extra 100 gold?
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
I imagine you can. Oh yeah, you want to buy one that's like a +2?
No, a +1 adding a striking
Oh,
property.
striking. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a few different bandoliers.
Yeah.
do item bonuses stack?
No.
No.
Okay, so it's just
Sadly.
highest.
Yeah.
Okay, so that should be a +2 anyway.
You have some pretty good healing item stuff. I've had to dig for items to give you.
Here we are.
So I think that like crazy medical supply staff you have would just straight up in the adventure path.
Yeah.
So that's neat. Staff of healing kit.
Being said, though, there is an upgrade for my healing gloves.
That being said, you know you have an artifact you can use to upgrade specific items. Though, within level 11, you could also just buy the upgrade.
They are level 9, but would it be cheaper to just buy them or to do the upgrade?
It'd be cheaper to do the upgrade.
Yeah, we can save some money.
At least cheaper as far as coins concerned.
Yeah, got to put in the time.
And recovery.
How is it cheaper to do the upgrade?
You're not necessarily going to get the full value of your the item you trade in.
Okay.
You just saw that Key didn't get the full value of his boots of elven kind. He got 75%, so most of it. But your artifact lets you just literally pay the difference. If you were able to get the full value of them, it would be the same,
Well, pay the difference and make a ridiculously hard check, but yeah.
depending on the level of the item. Level 9 isn't going to be that bad.
How much would it cost to upgrade this crystal ball I carry around?
Depends how high you want to upgrade it.
At least to the next level. Make it a +2 crystal ball.
900 gold even through the ritual.
I go above that.
At a very difficult check, you can. That will be 900 with an 8 in the front of it.
I don't have that much kind of money. I'll just go with the so 8 gold, 900 silver, huh? All right.
So the go up for the to a +2 weapon potency rune with your weapon will be a DC 37 check for the main check.
I need somebody to do that for me.
You need someone to help. And then for a level 9, 36. Well, big numbers, you guys are getting big numbers in your stats.
Yeah, I have a +30 to healing. I had been
Ta-da.
minorly nerfing myself on healing.
What happens if we fail the check on the ritual?
A part of the money will be gone. And you'd have to reattempt it. The blood loss would also still occur. Though it would depend on how bad you failed it. It, like as per usual, it basically follows crafting checks. If you just normally fail it, you waste a lot of time and a lot of blood, but you don't waste any of the materials. I think that's how it works with crafting, if I'm not mistaken. Key, you are more familiar than I am.
Yeah, it unless you critically fail it, it just let me pull up. I actually have a tab.
You just don't
open
make
right
the
here.
progress, yeah.
Yeah.
You failed to complete the ritual, so you have a box full of like blood and gold and some really wet and messy item.
Yeah,
But then
you lose a day. The progress bar doesn't move forward or back. Critical failure, you lose 10% of the raw materials you supplied, but you can salvage the rest. Then you can start over.
If you critically fail, you'll lose like the same as if you critically failed a crafting check. It is a glorified magical crafting box. Specifically good at upgrading things like those gloves of healing, which have a direct, just greater version, or unique items like Unmei's orb.
So who do I get to perform this ritual?
Your homies and your box at the keep.
I already have dibs for first in line.
Yeah, we gotta change the alignment on the robes.
Also, depending on how good you are at occult, you can actually lead the ritual yourself. Because I believe it's any magic for the first check.
I am trained in occult.
Oof.
I'm expert, sorry.
Oh, that's not too bad. Not too great. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Actually, no, but depending on how high you're going, though, they have different levels. Let me find the details on that.
Considering how expensive +3 is going to be, I ain't going to bother.
Yes. Not on my wrong thing. I don't think it's on my upcoming notes.
All right. And I would unenchanted a silver star knife. And if the guy is selling it, a cold iron chakram. I'm looking for materials here.
Let's see. Some materials. He has up to standard weapon grade for silver. And what weapon are we using for?
Star knife or a chakram. Chakram will deal a little bit more damage, but the other one has a deadly. They both have a throw range of 20. I prefer the star knife because I can fight in melee with it, but the chakram hits a little harder. So it's like,
We're gonna know how to do. Huh? Yeah, he has a standard grade silver. What's it called? Star knife.
Can I get like the low grade so I don't have to spend the excess because the price difference between them is pretty major, and I'm not stacking enchantments on them. I'm just using them to bypass defenses.
And you wanted cold iron?
One cold iron, one silver.
Right. He has a cold iron chakram and a silver star knife.
Beautiful. I would like them both exactly as that, and I will pay them at market value.
Yeah.
I'll look that up and I'll deduct that then.
It's like 40 plus the cost of the weapon. It's pretty for the silver, and yeah, for both of them, it's 40 plus the cost of the weapon.
Okay, excellent. 80, and then I'll get the cost of the weapons. Thank you.
No worries. I was doing something a second ago and I forgot what it was. Brain. Looking for the ritual info to do. That's what you guys are working. So it's not in upcoming notes.
What are you looking for?
One of my notes. Here it is. One hour per ritual. Level. Yeah. I'll do craft. Oh, is there kind of the stop one? Doot. And there you go. There's the ritual information.
How much to either upgrade or trade if he has a bag of holding 3 and I have a bag of holding 2.
Just get it for 200. 300
I might get another bag of holding just because at this stage it'd be relevant first.
It'll be the same thing. If Laura last trade in hers, if it's a good deal, I will trade mine in too.
He will do 1,000 gold for one, or 950 if you're both doing it.
Gladly do
Is
it.
that with and then plus the
Plus your
other
bag.
bag? Okay.
That's what the upgrade cost. So
Okay. So 900 what?
950 if you're both trading it in, 1,000 if only one of you is.
Oh, I'm trading mine in. You trading yours in?
Yeah.
Okay.
The 950 is each, right?
Each
Yes.
of you. Plus your prior bag.
Yep.
Okay. We
Good
just
deal.
turn our bags inside out. All of our stuff falls out everywhere.
He will let you transfer it before the change. Easier to move level 2 bag, but not as much immediate coin.
Where are the items at? Which tab?
In Fantasy Grounds,
Yeah.
the item tab. And they're labeled spacious pouches now. So you'd want the spacious pouch 3.
Auto assets, books, character player notes. There we go. Under campaign. I tried searching spacious, nothing came up.
I see bag of holding.
Yeah, I see bag of holding. He said they renamed it. I didn't find the new name.
I will. That's weird. I looked it up and it popped up. I don't know why it didn't for you guys.
You said it was called spacious, yeah. That's just, I'm like SPACIOUS. Didn't go.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I just misspelled it.
Spacious 1, spacious 2. I'll just drop one of you guys' inventory and you can.
Okay, I'll just delete the one. Cool.
Inventory.
Like
Inventory. One spacious pouch for you. One spacious pouch for you. Poop, poop.
Search spacious. It did not come up.
Duh. What book is it in? Path to RRC. I don't know. You sure you click items and not images?
I just searched all. And
Well, you
bag
click
of
on-
holding comes up, but spacious does not.
Oh. Yeah. Huh. I do have that loaded, right? I should have it loaded. Modules. That's like the main one. Activation. Okay, his guide wasn't activated.
Doesn't tell you how much it holds. Fuck. So the spacious pouch doesn't tell you how much it holds, but the bag of holding says it holds 100 book.
I wonder if it's just being dumb. It might also be just not loading. Space. Held two hands.
Because it has all of the same text as Bag of Holding, except for the very end.
Doesn't
Bag of Holding
show-
says capacity 100 bulk. Spacious pouch does not have that line.
Well, yeah. Oh my God, fuck, I was.
Which means it holds unlimited.
Activation. Second edition core rules. Oh. Yeah, some stuff would just. There's a couple more things you might want to enable. It just unchecked a bunch of shit for some reason. There should be like a player resource and then a Pathfinder ORC thing that just wasn't shared.
Okay.
Oh, did they add all the? Okay, there's gonna be a couple other ones because they separated the DM information and the player resources from each of the Venture Path books. That's neat. Player resources, player resources. Just for a few of them. Age of Ashes, Player's Guide, I'll add load that. I don't need the other Adventure Path stuff. You know, I'll just load these two because it doesn't matter anymore.
Hell Knight Hill.
Doesn't matter for the most part. I don't think it'll be a problem. All right. Hey, Unmei got his stuff partly resisted.
Yes, I finally got it to fucking work.
Hey. No, I should clear your guys' party inventory because I sold all that stuff.
Well, great. When we start,
Hold on. Before you
Using-
clear the inventory, I'd put the cloak in the inventory.
All right, are you guys going to return it? What's your guys' plan with the cloak at the Montebank?
We should
up to them.
probably return it.
So I'm for returning it, but people like, do we want to loot
Return it.
goblin it? How do we? Okay, cool.
Yeah, we
We ended up staying.
mhm.
Oh, they're the ones who stole it. I know nothing about it.
I didn't realize we actually stole it.
Well, we didn't
Right.
realize we stole it until after the fact.
Yeah.
Well, no, we didn't really steal it. It was
No,
kind of given
It
to us.
wasn't that like you stole it. You beat up the people who stole it from them. She commented it was stolen from them, and y'all said too bad. But you didn't trust her at the time because you thought she was like an agent for them. You realized
Hmm.
later, and she allowed you guys basically to keep it at the time. Keep it, but it was a precarious
We should give
situation.
it back. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Not that big of a deal. I'll go beat up.
Y'all are also rolling in money, so
I'll go beat
Yeah.
up a band of.
We can
ogres,
sell it
like
back to
ogres
them.
or something. Get our money back. Sell it back to them.
I'll put on a fake mustache and
One
glasses.
copper.
It's fair.
all right.
Well, I mean, they
Well-
don't know you.
Are you guys taking it back as a group? Is one of you taking it back?
I mean, we're kind of traveling. I'm imagining in as a group with.
Right now,
You
you're
got
all
things-
over at Chuko's. What is it? The War Cage, I think it's called. Yeah, the war cage. Sunset Import is literally across the street.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should probably
Like,
go over
it's
together.
right there. You can see it.
Yep.
Yeah, Gerard will participate.
Hi again. Do we have a story for you?
It's a funny thing.
Um,
Not only did we steal the cloak, but we never even used it.
actually, I do have a
I
Kentucky.
wore it for a little bit, but I never used it.
Where's the part? I'm just because it's funny. Let me see
I
here.
remember when you gave it to me, you said that.
Yeah,
There you go.
I have it. I've been wearing it, but I've never used it. It's cool.
I don't think Kelly's gonna allow me to double wrap myself.
No double wrapping. Heck, I'm tempted to take away your vote as a single wrap.
I mean,
I need my protection.
There.
I can't
You guys
raw
are
dog the encounters.
You're at the war cage. There's a couple of buildings. Oh, let me turn off baby mode.
Flynn jumps over the buildings.
All right.
I do
Well,
have.
Literally,
ahead.
I just jump over the buildings.
Makes sense.
Moira
Got
just
cat.
stares as she watches Flynn fly away without wings.
Wee.
Fucking
I should be
cheating!
fly, but this time I'm not using. You realize I'm not using Windwalk. I'm literally just jumping.
What?
But still, without wings. Fucking cheating.
You're
I
up
do
in
have
the
some.
air. Go ahead, Lorelai.
Hide armor, just basic hide armor to sell.
Okay. Da. He will give you a gold for it.
Okay.
All right, Flynn, make a perception check while you're up there.
Now, where's my character sheet? There it is.
That's a good roll.
Mhm.
While you are up in the air, flying through the city, far off to the south, we're talking probably 100 or so miles, you see a large silver dragon that is patrol. It looks like it's flying away from the town.
Oh, that's our friend. She mentioned she
That's
was like a dragon or something, right?
She did. Or at least insinuated it.
Heavily insinuated it because Flynn realized, oh, she could turn into a dragon. A silver one at that.
I know. When she came back to the portal, she was a dragon. Never mind. You actually saw it, and she just flipped it back. That's
Oh
right.
yeah, that's why I knew. I'm like, I know definitively she can become a dragon. So
Yeah.
That's some heavy insinuation.
All right. But when you land, there is more activity here than there was before. Last time you were here, it was a barren wasteland being used as a by the Scarlet Triad for their slave trade, and kept locked up and shady as fuck. Now ships and such move to and from the town.
or wait for everybody.
Yeah.
We make our way.
All right.
Grit runs off to catch up to Flynn at actually Flynn-like speeds. I have a move speed of 45 now.
Flynn likes me. I'm faster than that now.
I say Flynn-like. But yeah, he's just hopping over trees. Oh, man.
Are there a decent amount of people on the streets?
Mhm.
Giron will casually stroll with Shashik.
Giving everyone the side eye so they run away in fear.
No, I actually decided not to go with Scared to Death. I went with Toughness.
Oh,
I'll do
you
Scared to
still
Death next level.
legendary in intimidation.
Yes, I am still.
You're still scary.
Yes. Jiron's horrifying.
If I want
And
to
tough.
be. I do that thing where like I put my hands up on my chest with like little limp wrists and I go,
Oh no.
I mean, the extra HP is nice. The DC recovery being a 9 versus 10 for anything. Also, whenever you're making like what's it called? Dying checks. Remember, you pass on a 9 now.
Yes.
9
And I
plus
don't,
your dying
I
value.
don't die until 5 as well. Is a good feat.
If you're a dwarf, you can get the dwarf toughness, and it becomes like a 6 plus your dying value.
God damn.
Oh, that's when you play the dwarf orc hybrid, and then have that, and also
no.
ferocity.
So it is Die Hard that makes you die at 5, not 4. That is a
Oh,
different-
right.
It just gives you the extra HP and then gives you a 5% higher chance to succeed recovery. But also means 5% higher chance to critically succeed and 5% lower chance to critically fail. So I like the whole scaling check thing in this game. That's fun. Everyone catches up to the group then?
Yeah.
I did have one other thing to look into.
Yeah, what do you need?
If they have any, if I can find any, because cold iron is works for Fae, right?
It does.
So cold iron arrows and
Oh, yeah.
and potentially if they would have like an elven curved blade of cold iron.
It just so happens Chuko met an elf warrior that hated fairies. Went on and on to Choco about hating fairies. In fact, he carried extra supplies that he sold and crafted himself so that others might kill fairies as well. Was very enthusiastic, this elf. I'll tell you what. So yeah, he actually pulls out a couple of different elven curved blades and like 100 arrows. He's like, he said these are best for killing fairies. I rolled at 20. I was like, so yo, does he have cold iron? Yeah, probably. And a weapon. Elven curved blade. Okay, like a 15, 16 plus. Like low chance, 20.
He
That's
had
fun time.
it.
This guy, he'd go on and on to Juko about killing so many fairies. How to cut the wings off, how to gut the big ones. Everything they say is a lie, you should kill them immediately.
An elven racist, I see. Okay, so how much are the the arrows?
Let me see.
Excuse me.
Never.
Fair.
Chuko will give you 40 arrows, cold iron, 20 gold.
So would it be 50 gold for all 100?
Chuko give them to you for 45 gold because he likes the cut of your hair. And you buy Elven Sword nobody appreciates. Yes?
Okay, and then what kind of the swords does he have? Because mine was a potent 1 striking +1 crushing elven blade.
Chuko would need to bind runes to weapon, but Chuko delivers. Chuko has wings, can't fly, still goes fast.
Okay, how much would it cost?
Let's see. So 20, 24. You want +1 rune and +1 striking wound. And you said crushing wound?
Yes.
That'd be 40 with low grade. Sorry, 20, 24, 74, 174. 174 weapon. Take couple days. Simply need gold and delivery address for the colorful Fey killing elf.
Wait, well, we don't need to add the fake killing on top of that. I mean,
I am sure you buy cold iron because you like the shine of it. He winks and he nudges you with a
really
wing. Not killing fairies at all. Simply one elf loves killing fairies. Other elf buy the love killing fairy weapon.
I think this ticket wants to kill fairies.
I think the difference, well, the difference between hunting fairies and
Whoa.
and
Never say hunting.
self-preservation.
I believe this was just murder. Self-preservation, another form of murder. Chuko not liable for what weapon does when it crosses Chuko's border.
That's when you see Chugo pull out a document for you to sign.
He's not responsible.
It's cool. Chuko signed documents once people leave.
Really, Chugo really
Don't
good
worry,
at
I'm
forgery.
really good with other people's signatures. Okay, so exchange, I give you my blade, exchange it for the same kind of blade made of cold iron, and then you'll transfer the runes over all together as
Oh, you
one.
already have the runes and everything. Oh, Chuko thought you wanted Chuko to get his own runes. Oh, you're just moving stuff over? No problem, Chuko. Let's see. 1 second. So, 150. If you already giving this and that, Chuko thinks 35 gold. Let Chuko double check. 15 with low grade, and then you give sword. Yeah, also make it 40 gold even, and Chuko do it and deliver for you. You know what other sword back? Chuko imagine.
Yeah, and exchange the blades.
40 gold
transfer
even.
over the runes.
And Chuko will do all work. No problem. Save extra 130 gold. Chuko misunderstood Elf's request. You already had fake killing sword. Just wanted cold iron.
Minus the cold iron part. So not a fake killing sword. Okay.
But it will be now.
So yeah,
right.
then we'll do that. So 40 for that,
gold.
and then 45 for the arrows.
Where does Chuko deliver fake killing sword?
Well, if anyone's still there with me, should he just go up to? No, it's supposed. I don't know. Should he go over to gates, or should it just be the keep?
How long is it going to take again?
Should go think like 2 days.
If you can mail it to the keep,
Ooh,
Okay.
guilt.
we can pay the mailing fee.
Okay, so then yeah, do the keep. Address.
Chuko international mailing is lots of cost monies.
It's cheap when there's a portal.
Chuko don't have.
What could we possibly just deliver to someone up?
They just need to deliver up to the coast.
Oh, he points at the coast. Where on coast?
What's the name? What was the name again of our little town up?
The
Oh my God.
Cypress Point.
Cypress Point.
Yeah, Cypress Point. If you mail it up to Cypress Point, there are attendants there that who's someone we know there.
Chuko no mail it. Chuko deliver it. Chuko self.
If you do that, announce them there, and they'll send missive. And we'll show you our keep.
Oh. Chuko not aware of keeps in Cypress Point, but Cypress Point has better fish than city. Not polluted by boat water. At least not these boat water. Alright, Chuko, go to Cypress Point and tell people to find nice adventuring people, goblin, giant lizard, foxy, and the robed little one with the red hair and the bright emblem. And the guy who flies better than Chuko does. But Chuko doesn't understand, but Chuko's a blacksmith.
I'm pretty sure he's cheating.
At this point, yes.
He does
Okay.
defy the laws of physics.
So 85 altogether.
Yep. May you kill many fairies. Chuko knows elves love killing fairies.
Sure.
Anything else Chuko can do? Otherwise, Chuko will get to work creating best fairy wing cutter Chuko can.
I think that's it for now.
All right, Chuko go to work. Chuko needs to start shining stuff to sell all the brand new stuff friends from Cypress Point brought. So refill Chuko's coffer and make sure he can pay rent. So everyone goes to Sunset Imports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Busy port, no slavers. Doors are open. And yeah, there's this one. What the heck? Oh yeah, that's right. You guys fought the hags on the way here. So wasn't she from the other book? No, she was here. Where's that poor woman you guys were terrified? There's Halika. He was falsely imprisoned for a while. There she is, Sidrani Veshnar Still. She's a very pretty lady.
How did you miss us?
Hey, you have returned. I hope that does not bode ill for the region.
No. Not at liberty to discuss our business, but quite the contrary. We actively try and improve things where we go. We even succeed half the time.
Business has returned and desert slavers have not. So it is pleasant to hear you. Things are beginning to move more and more frequently.
We're happy to see your business come back to fruition. And occurred was there might have been a misunderstanding last time we were here. We just want to return something.
She pauses and lets you finish.
Yeah. Look, there was a lot of things going on, but we would like to say we have killed up the ladder quite effectively. There's a lot less slavers in charge, and your familial cloak that we borrowed was instrumental in us taking them down.
I did not imagine I would see this or you all again.
Question, out of character. Isn't this also where Grit got his like musical like thing?
No, I bought that from the what's her name? The art house over in Breach Hill.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I can't remember the name of the goddess of
Shaylin's,
beauty. Shaylin, yeah, Shaylin Smile.
Smile. Oh, okay.
Yeah. You guys did steal a music box from here for a while, but you returned it.
Mhm.
Uh,
I imagine Gerard would walk in at some point this time.
She smiles and waves.
And here's my deception check to see whether or not my explanation at least passes muster.
She completely sees. There's definitely no way you're lying.
Awesome.
Um,
It was mostly true, but I fudged enough details to make it not look evil in that explanation. Here you go. My bad. But yeah, we kind of wanted to return, make sure you were doing well, and well, return an heirloom.
That is very kind of you all. The Veshnar Still name was not doing well before the slavers arrived. It struggled even more so while they were here. But it has righted its course, and with the purging of the ghost of Thule and the slaver cult, businesses have begun trading with us more and more and more. You came to such lengths to return this. I would be happy to do business with you. I talk to a lot of merchants, and we see a lot of materials come through here. I need time to get my hands on things, but if you give me a week or two, I could probably procure many items that you might need. In rule terms, if there is any common item you wish up to level 14, if you let her know and return in a week, you can purchase it here.
Ooh, that's really
Up to a
nice.
week. It could last. It could take longer. The higher it is above 11, the longer it might take. But you can get up to items level like 14, even actually 15. It just might take some time.
Very cool.
So I will put in what's it called? Talking to. Oh my god! I just freaking closed the book. And I need her name.
Tadrani?
Yep. Durrani. If you wish an item 12 through 15, common or an uncommon item, she can try and let her know what it is. Successful. Oh gosh.
Mm.
All right. So yeah, you guys have unlocked that access. I'm actually gonna pin that so I don't forget it, because I will. Boop, boop. And yeah, she actually shows you guys information she'd gotten from the triad. You guys also had found out that what's it called? I think this was the area where you guys found the info on yeah. What's it called? The name Yuri Zandivar in Katapesh was actually gained here, which he shows you. Also plans to blackmail her name should she do anything minorly irritating to them, and to simply murder her and throw her into the ocean if she did anything that jeopardized her mission.
Definitely going to be having a talk with Yuri in the coming days.
Yeah.
That's been on the list of things to do. But make sure we have that conversation. Right. I
All right.
actually have
Well,
big meetings.
she. What's it called? She will leave you to her stuff and return to her work. She has already, you've seen even just in the short time she talked to you, a boat has come in and there is someone with a manifest who want to discuss things with you. With her, sorry.
Hey, happy to see that she's doing well there.
Yeah, and there's no phantom bells around either that are making people's ears bleed out.
Also wonderful.
That's good.
Mhm.
I'd be very upset if they returned.
However, go ahead.
Yeah, they were very scary and did large AoEs of 4d6 sonic damage every round that pretty much killed all the pedestrians who heard it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that is a problem.
Yeah.
We fix problem. We good at fixing
Yeah.
problems.
Although
So
without the spirit dogs showing up to attack things, regular dogs have shown up and started attacking things. It's really a problem.
you hit them with a brick and they go away. Spirit dogs weren't afraid of bricks.
You get all anti-dog brick.
Right.
Don't worry. If we have an anti-dog program to implement, Grit, will help.
Mhm. The whole program is just
Goblins.
about giving all the children in the city bricks.
I thought this establishment we called chocolate covered grapes.
Oh no!
I think I have finally acquired everything I need to be more or less up to gear, other than doing my big thing. And then, of course, I'll just be spending a lot of time. Actually, do I want to buy wands real quickly? Do I want a wand? How much does a level 5 wand cost? It's like spell wand. Ooh, I don't want to spend that much, but ooh.
All right. Well, if everyone else
Yeah,
has finished
yeah.
leveling and gathering all the equipment they need, you guys are free to continue as you'd like.
While here, actually, I would like to purchase or at least put an inquiry and have it delivered for information and treatises concerning dragons. Anything about dragons.
Anything about dragons? All right. she will put a feeler out for any documents that concern dragons. She'll let you know next time she sees you. And what's up, Laura?
I was just gonna once everyone's done with the business to talk to the group.
I think I'm all set personally. Anyone else?
Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that I need to do around here.
Nothing at the moment.
Unless anybody sees something that says insert red silk and black sand here.
There's actually
Yeah.
a child's casino with a Chuck Kiss that is providing that as a currency for one of their slot machines.
Don't think
Moira,
that's it.
actually, did you get black sand?
Yes, that's
Okay.
what we got in Eladir.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Otherwise, we could probably also buy a chunk of volcanic glass and grind it down.
Mhm.
I mean, we could
So,
probably
next time we
just
need that.
go into the Mwangi way station, get some very charred earth there and grind it down.
That'd probably work. All right, but it looks like we're all more or less done. Lorelai, you wanted to work with us?
Yeah. It also seems like it keeps coming up with some other things, keeps getting mentioned. But when I was home for a bit, I was kind of pointed in the direction of Cyrodiil as a place to both look for higher level druids who may specialize more in the different rituals that I've been looking into. But also that is where the veil is barely there, very, very thin to First World. And I'm still waiting on whatever messages, propositions, whatever the two leaders are supposed to send me. So it kind of all ends up funneling down into one place, which is Cyrodiil near Restov. And that's where I may get some more answers on what to do, as well as help from other druids. But I was also warned not that it's something that I can't do alone, that I should take allies with me, because there is still all the turmoil that we know of.
Absolutely. I guess. Oh, what kind of check would Grit have to roll to try to remember where Cyrodiil is? Society.
Society. And the whole group's there, so anyone can roll it.
Yeah, so it's in Restov, which is in
I know where it is.
Burgoy.
Yeah, you do. Moira, you're like, it's a little bit to
Unme does
your
not know.
west. Yeah, Unme agrees. Definitely to the west.
It's like it's over that way, I think.
Flynn and Grit, with it coming up recently, you guys consult your guys' maps and the information you've gathered. It is a long way out. If you head northeast out of Ishgar, you will pass through Druma, the area you sped through, and Angerdal the Fae is where Lorelai's circle is based. You will then pass through the small nation of Keonan, and if you keep heading northeast, you will find the area known as the River King, or as the was formerly known as the Unclaimed Lands and the River Kingdoms, but is the budding home of the nation of Ciridor.
Okay. So from here, is that I imagine this is the closest place we know to head out to there from, or would it be close to our keep? I'm
It's way
actually not
closer to
sure.
your keep.
Okay,
Because
so we would head
your keep
from our
is right
keep.
on the border of Druma, and right now you guys are way to the west. It is
Okay.
way northeast of your keep.
All right. So definitely, if we went to the keep and then chartered a course from there, it would be faster.
Yes.
Okay. And assuming our normal travel means that we do, roughly horseback speed, how long would it take us to get there?
Months, probably.
Okay. And I'm guessing Katapesh is located nowhere near there.
Nowhere near there.
Okay, just want to make sure that we weren't going to be getting that off on any, get lucky on that one. Okay.
When you reach there, you will be slightly closer to the world wound than you will be your keep.
Okay.
It borders Numeria.
Sounds like
Yeah,
we
it's
need
near.
to charter a wizard to expedite this process.
It'll be
You also,
fine.
in your dialect last week, since it came up, Zaldre said if you needed to go there to talk to her, and her mother might have a means of getting you there quicker. Though a wizard could
Yeah.
also serve the purpose.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to talk and then while we're here, and then we could see about taking up on that favor. Or
Absolutely.
if there's
we
other
can plan
things
that.
you guys want to take care of first.
Definitely. We've been on the move since the moment we got back. I haven't even started on doing barely anything for myself. Give me a week, and I'd be ready to go.
Yeah, we can work on our individual projects and stuff.
Lining up with that, the heroes here said after they checked, they would visit your guys' keep in a week.
Perfect. Then yeah, let's.
It's also why I found the date and nailed on the time, because I'm like, what day is it? They said they're going to show up in a week. I need to know what day that is.
That's perfect. Yeah, if we get back to the keep, I only need a few days, and after that, everything else is just me helping out and then doing some more research to expand my skill list. I would be ready in a week, personally. Yeah, I got to get back to the keep. I got to spend another day or two on administrative tasks. I remember I promised to Ket, and I got to definitely follow through with those promises there. She is not one to.
Yeah.
I got to stay on our good graces. Okay. I'm just trying to minimize. I'm minimizing the friction she wants to throw out because she will take any excuse.
Actually, you guys would know as the bird flies, because fucking yeah, Flynn. Based on the maps and your studying of geography, if you moved as the bird flies, it is almost exactly 1,000 miles from you guys.
Well, how about the dragonflies?
It flies very similar to a bird.
Damn it. I'll call him a bird next time.
So even as a dragonfly, it's going to be an alarmingly long distance.
Yeah, I can only teleport up to a mile.
So if you teleport 1,000 times,
Yeah.
That's all.
It takes up. I would like to point out they definitely personally I like it. They have nerfed teleportation in this edition, which is really sick. So translocate, the 5th level so the 4th level, 3rd level, I think. Sorry, it's a 4th level spell, translocate, right? And it by itself, it is a 120 feet. If you heighten it to a 5th level slot, it's to 1 mile. You don't need to be able to see the point, and as long as you've been there. But then you're temporarily immune to this spell for an hour. You can only use the big teleport once an hour.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm assuming there's got to be other higher level magics, but when it comes to the basic AK Dimension Door, aka Translocate, that's the new limitations. And it's, I mean, I personally like it because teleportation trivializes a lot of things in the universe. So I like
On
it.
that
But
note,
yeah.
As I said, in a week, what's it called? Noonmay will receive Kintargo's knowledge on the Ayudara, as there's something they expressed interest in.
We may have answers in a week. Okay, perfect.
Lots of items. Stash of power. Which is oh. All right. What is everybody doing?
Oh, actually, I guess. Oh, never mind. Over here, I don't need to do that. I will do that when I get back to the castle. I'm gonna be. I think his name is Edward. I wrote it down. The voodoo man, King Creole. Anyways, I gotta be sending a missive to go teach me some things.
You guys also know that you were planning on what's it called? Building a emissary thing in your keep or near your arena. That might be something worth starting.
So that case, we still need supplies shipped there, don't we? Like,
Yep.
Would this be a good place to actually secure that? I can't remember. Do we have the supply situation set, Mr. Co?
The dwarves can get the stone supplies you guys need. They just need the money to get it. They're currently basically like the council is providing a loan to let you guys get started. Thanks to some dealings you guys made, but they are expecting the 10,000 and raw material costs to be paid on your guys' word.
Absolutely. Okay. I don't believe we have anything here in Kintargo to take care of anymore. Grit would actually be excited to get back to the keep to get started on getting things furthered. Unless anyone would like to, unless anyone has more business here, Grit's going to head back to the keep unless someone needs him here.
I'm going back.
I'm good to go back.
Geron's going back.
Okay.
All
Have to
right.
keep me here.
Yeah.
All right then. Let's keep the progress going. Grit's all excited.
All right. Then it takes you guys a number of hours to travel back. As you guys know, it is quite the distance.
Wait, Mr. Go.
Yep.
Can I buy a cloak?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
The one you were linked to me?
Yeah.
It's common.
Wait, cool. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Grit's currently playing with his new thrower's bandolier. He's checking his chakram, getting stuck in trees, and then teleporting it back to his bandolier.
All right. Then you guys will get back. It'll be late when you guys arrive, as it takes like the bulk of a day to get back. But you guys arrive at nightfall.
All right.
Time to go to sleep.
Yeah, Grit's gonna call it in as an early day and try to get an actual early rise.
You guys do know the keep needs to be the administration stuff needs to be handled.
Mhm.
They said they did get that ASAP. So as it's getting more complicated, it'd be good to have a couple people who could work on it, as the amount of paperwork you guys need to handle is growing.
My plans for the day will be Grit's going to go to sleep early, get up early, actually join Aket and Moira for their preparations while he does his own.
Neat.
And have a conversation with Aket, take care of administration.
All right.
What does paperwork entail? Like, what do you need to do?
Society.
Oh, then I'll handle paperwork.
All right. Cool. So everyone's good to go back, go to sleep, and start the next day.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me see. Administer. All right. Then.
Get that
I'm gonna-
long rest.
Yes, I will audit it. Don't worry. Unmei, are you sleeping in as you usually do, or are you waking up at a punctual time?
I'll wake up at a decent time.
How decent? Early or just acceptable?
Acceptable. That's early.
All right. Do you wake up before John, or does John wake up before you do?
Depends on-
Actually, this particular night, Geron's not sleeping at all.
Oh, damn.
So no, I do not wake up before Jiron.
I woke up the previous day.
How do you normally so I'd have the usual waking order for your group would be Grit, Moira, Flynn, Jiron, Unmei, and Lorelei. Does anyone wish to dispute that or say they would wake up earlier or later?
Yeah, I woke
I would
I-
definitely. I wake up pretty early as well.
Ooh. As early as the people who wake up at dawn?
Yeah, pretty close to that.
All right, pretty close to that. Flynn, you wake up at dawn, I imagine, right?
Yeah.
The sun.
It normally puts it off a little bit, but not this time.
But yeah, try to wake up with the sun.
All right, cool. Unmei, you're still gonna be last.
Yep.
All
I didn't
right.
say I was going to be first. I just said I'm waking up early.
Gotta be punctual.
and I don't have to reiterate that I'm just up all night, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
So we will be starting with Jiron, and I will be moving into the next day, as I need to now keep track of that. I need
Yeah.
to,
Excellent.
that'll be something I need to keep in mind. Belmazog is actually still in the process of retraining. Which I'll work on the two names you acquired in chapter 3. It's still you guys have I can change that. The one name you acquired in chapter 3. You've learned one of them.
Woo.
I had just a log of to-do list. I have the lantern that Moira hates. Unmei's Orb of the Spectre. The group of the downtime notes.
I mean, to be fair, we have been moving through a lot of undead areas with it. Where we didn't want to use it.
But you could have used it against the undead. Some of those are really good against undead. All right. So, Pathfinder days. All right. You guys move into Toil Day the 3rd. or the 4th. Sorry. Um. All right. What do you spend your night doing and your morning
Sleeping.
doing, Jiran?
Jiran will be outside with Chashik, and he'll be spending a lot of time just talking with Chashik and watching out over like the front of the keep as well as looking out over the town because we are on a hill.
Hell Night Hill.
So he'll be specifically really just communing with Shashik.
All right. Yeah, the night goes by quietly. No wildlife actually chooses to come near your keep, as you have a denizens of people who go hunting. You can see the night activity in the town, which dies off pretty quickly after you guys get home, and remains pretty quiet. Though there is a prevalent guard activity, and you can see their torches moving through the streets, ensuring things remain safe. Crime as Breacho, as you know, has dropped to 0.
Mm-hmm.
And when dawn comes, Grit, Moira, and a cat can all be found on the balcony or the battlements directly behind you, as you hear them climbing the stairs to the eastern edge of the keep to face the sunrise. Grit, you see a cat sit down in an area that looks familiar and has little markings where she usually is, as she sets up 5 altars to various gods and begins her prayers along with Moira.
Grit will happily kind of sit himself down there and, well, occasionally looking through and observing their rituals, will spend most of the time quietly studying his spells and getting his mind prepped for magic.
Neat.
Mm-hmm. And you're saying this is happening on the east ramparts?
Mm-hmm.
So Jiran would be able to see it, or?
Yeah, they're pretty audible. Like, they're all taking a seat, so like you'd more hear them than see them. Shortly after, but you'd know they're there. You'd see them first, all moving up and taking a seat. You guys have like those partial barriers that surround the outer ramparts, as castles and keeps tend to.
Oh, yeah. Jiran would definitely halt what he was doing and go join them in prayer.
All right. Yeah. You, Kat, I am welcomed you to take a spot. I imagine the other two have no quarrels with that.
Of course not, please.
Nope.
You look to a cat. I don't suppose you oppose the worship of Pharasma, kind of knowing the answer already.
No one who knows what's good for them opposes Pharasma.
This time, I will indulge in some community prayer, and he'll join them.
Many of our orders also give nod to Pharasma. All things die, or at least all things should.
All things should.
Eventually.
Eventually. We oftentimes need to work closely with Pharasman clerics.
I suppose the better clarification is all those that live should die.
Nods. She nods. I suppose outsiders are the exception to the rule.
Although outsiders still technically live.
But they adhere to a different set of rules than us mortals do.
Their souls are not tied in the same way that we are.
Nuts.
As a wizard, I look at this over time. Over the given course of time, inevitability says we all like to live forever, and we'd like to think our souls would be forever. But this is a dangerous universe. Just practical forever.
Practical forever. There are. So you notice, like, as you say this, she gets this 1,000-yard stare, which matched by the fact that she's consistently smiling. You can literally see her reliving traumas at your words before she kind of snaps back. There are adversaries that do not allow rest. I am aware. Many of my fellow Crusader Iomadan,
Amadan or Iomadan?
yeah, I want to say the Iori, but yeah, Iomadans were deprived their rest.
Unfortunately, sometimes the hero's fate. But
Were they ever eventually granted that rest?
No. When creatures like this kill you, you are forever deprived.
In my studies of my newly discovered faith, I have learned the word entropy. From what I understand, it means that all things eventually run out. It is a shame when things break this cycle.
The Great War of the North, things didn't go to the boneyard as they should, or pass on to Iomedae or Asmodeus' realm as they should. Dozens of my comrades I watched slowly tortured when I solely wore Iomedae's banner. The devils and demons would, well, the demons, sorry, not devils, the demons would encourage the paladins and the clerics to beg and pray and plead to their god as they eventually realized no one was coming and their souls were consumed. Iomedae did not save one of them.
Are there any measures you could have taken to save them now?
No, they're gone. Their very essence is erased from existence. When demons like that consume you, you cease to be at the most spiritual level. Most who died in the world wound or near on the bore to it were erased utterly and completely, never even to the boneyard, let alone their afterlife.
may I make a check to identify the kind of demons that would be capable of that level of destruction?
Yeah.
Yeah, make a religion check.
Okay.
No, nothing.
Arcana.
Oh, can I also make a religion check?
Yeah.
Substituting Arcana for it. Unify theory.
Let's see. Oh, you guys are all really strong.
Yeah.
Hume knows nothing. Hume just stares, knowing nothing.
Actually, they're putting an hour in nerding. You and Finn would be able to wake up. I'm just handling what's it called? Them as they nerd out.
Yeah. Duran learned how to read like 3 months ago. It's crazy.
You mean this shit scribble means something?
What the hell? These symbols?
I like to think Grit had a hand in that. I use a lot of pictographic writing.
Mhm.
So with your guys' immense religious skill, you know, scarily enough, you don't need to be that strong of a demon to consume or corrupt souls. Things as weak as the CR8 Nabasu can accomplish it. So it's safe to say, with what you guys have learned of the World Wound fight, most demons that the Crusaders and the Hell Knights fought were capable of such. Beyond that, you know that there was unknown and immeasurable powerful magic that occurred in that Great War, as is often with Great Wars, and it is not unlikely. It's not unlikely that the souls of mortals were consumed and used for spellcraft, item creation, you name it. Even dying a lot of times wouldn't have been enough to save you from the powers these creatures had, as the weakest able to do this were greatly outclassed by the legends that you've heard of the war. That place sucked.
Mhm.
Is Grit getting a small flashback to that enslaver demon he was dealing with in Cantargo?
Oh yeah, that's right. Not even just that, also that what's it called? The Forge Fiend you fought, the giant dwarf.
Yeah.
You guys know it could have consumed and destroyed your soul. The Devourers you guys fought
Oh, the
through,
Devourers, definitely, yeah.
could consume your soul. A lot of powerful things eat your soul.
Mhm.
My soul's not even tasty.
But yeah, the demon you fought actually in Cypress Point that was on the ship has means of consuming your soul.
Would you? Duran knows that the Aket and her people do utilize demons for means of an end, right?
They do not. They use devils.
Devils, specifically devils.
Devils are also horrifically evil. Will definitely fuck with your soul.
Yeah.
They just do it different. They have rules on how they do it.
Mhm.
But they have different rules. They actually have rules on how they do it.
Drawn more out of curiosity than anything, having comprehended the reality of what demons and likely devils are capable of. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Would actually ask Aket, where is, if you don't mind me asking, the line that your people are willing to cross when it comes to working with devils?
It is difficult for most of the world to understand. We strike deals and agreements and arrangements with the lower planes. They are cruel beyond measure, and we are not ignorant to this fact. But they keep their word as we keep ours, and they are able to be handled. You could think of them as your most corrupt, knowledgeable, and advantageous lawman or politician or tax collector. Demons are walking, intelligent animals at best. They'll consume just to consume. They don't
The
need
safety
no
of an
greater
enemy you
plan.
can predict versus one you can't.
In a way, yes. The devils actually serve to be a huge asset in destroying the demons. They obviously, the two kinds between the abyss and the hells have no love for each other. The devils definitely prospered from it and the arrangements made, but we issue in our initiates with devils. They are summoned. They know they are to fight until either them or their opponent is defeated, and they are dismissed. When used with magic, they show up with the knowledge that they would be active and destructive in the bout of combat, but that's no different than a sword or a fireball. And then when their time is done, they return. They are predictable, and you can negotiate with them.
Duran would nod and I am grateful that there is something about your practices I hate. It makes me trust you more.
It is understandable. But we conduct ourselves that, though I am not solely dedicated to Iomade, as I don't feel one god is sufficient to handle the battles that this realm demands, none offense to those present.
Don't take it.
Iomade still shows me her favor. If I call out for her, she is part of the power that fuels me. She understands the necessity of what we do.
I'm grateful that you have that relationship with your gods. It is only difficult for me to grasp. And with my burgeoning beliefs, I don't see it. But regardless, it makes you strong, and I am appreciative of it.
When dealing with those whose opinion I value, my mentor told me the best thing you can say is that we are looked favorably on by the gods of justice and the gods of law that are most often praised by monks and paladins. While we garner favor from those you may not agree on, focus on the side you do. Justice and law.
I can take on a belief in that way. It's not entirely a horrible thing to work with devils, at least in a practical sense. But I would certainly prefer to keep them out of the picture.
There is a damnation involved with them, but they hold off the untold, hidden corruption that is chaos, that is much, much more devious and much, much easier to overlook. It is easy to recognize the evil that is, and the unmistakable evil that is a devil. The corrupting and malicious creep of chaos, even from the goodly reigns, can take a stranglehold and destroy a nation or a community while all seeming benign and benevolent, and the victims don't realize till it's too late.
Can Juron make a check to attempt to just generally gauge a cat's perception on the persistence of modern society or current societies and whatnot? Like, does she actually have any disdain for people as a whole?
Yeah, make a roll. What you've seen of her? No, she is actually an extremely benevolent individual. You notice that she suppresses with your level of role, she suppresses an extremely strong condescending feeling that she has at all, and you can pick that up. She sees most people as weak idiots, and she is here to help them. They don't. She is immensely condescending, but she is super caring.
Mhm.
They don't know better. She knows better for them. And in the time she's referenced her past, you realize that she looks down on who she is and thinks that the way she is the only way, and she just wants to help people see how the world the way you're supposed to. And it's not even their fault they don't know. This was very evident with the lumber yard. She sincerely believes that she saved all those people. She doesn't hate them. She cares for them. She left them maimed, scarred, and horribly mutilated to save them. Because now they'll know better, and they won't do such a stupid thing again that will so easily get them killed if they hadn't met such a benign group as them.
All right.
She loves people, and she would happily torture someone to show how much she loves them and send them on the right way.
All right. With that, Juron, or understanding that, he would well, I trust that you have the best will towards those of us you interact with. I only ask that you provide and continue to provide your insight, and I will oppose you where I feel opposition is needed, but otherwise, I appreciate your input.
She looks you in the eyes, and says, "And I am happy to say I doubt I will ever have need to oppose you."
She stabs you in the back.
Oh shit! I throw her over the bastion.
Miss Cat, if I could
Um,
ask, you said your mentors taught you that as one of your greater strengths to espouse, that you do at least curry the favor of justice and law, and to that I admire. I guess the question I ask is, when there is conflict between justice and law, what prevails?
that is when you worship 5 deities, finding the perfect balance that one must walk to not scorn any of the 5 is the greatest challenge of the God Claw. And we go into deep prayers, meditation. We seek the counsel of our greaters, our stronger. If one wields more strength than you, then they most certainly wield more knowledge, and we turn upward. As Lord Asmodeus says, the strong dictate the weak, and oftentimes the strong know better. So I would turn my thoughts to one who is more mighty than me. And I would suggest those below me to do, and hope you find an answer.
Jiran would gently nudge Moira. Oh, such a burden, playfully poking fun at her at Aket's dedication to multiple gods.
Oh, she literally just said no offense, but she doesn't agree with worshiping one god. It's just not enough.
Oh, I know. That's why he's saying that he's poking back fun at her.
So,
Uh,
because Jiran could quite easily just pummel me into the ground, that would mean Jiran has more knowledge than me then? No offense, Jiran.
Oh no, you're right.
Don't do yourself justice. Do you merely gauge strength and muscle? You are
Yes.
Is Ecclesiarch? Is your archetype?
I believe so.
They probably changed the cleric types too, didn't they?
I think it's all Ecclesiarch.
Cloistered.
Cloistered.
Yeah, that was
Let's
it.
say he would look at you like puzzled and say, "You're a cloistered cleric." She looks to grit. I imagine there has been untold number of times Moira has spiritually lifted you over her shoulders and carried you, your whole group on her own back, has she not?
Of course.
She just looks to Moira and nods.
I mean, my talents tend to be towards mending rather than self-defense. I could certainly last for a time, but I don't think I could outlast.
I think this is. I see the points made here, and I actually would agree with Aket that strength is different in application, and I will never. Moira, you're my best friend, and I could kill you. I know that, but I would not presume. I would not presume to say that you are weaker than me.
I appreciate that you do not kill me in my sleep.
I wouldn't even need to wait for your sleep.
Or even while I'm awake.
I could just kill you right now, and you couldn't stop me.
I literally would not see it coming.
But that doesn't, that doesn't mean I think by any means you sit in a different tier of strength than me. A different application of power, which I must agree with the cat.
Consider this, Moira. I could legitimately grab you and strangle you to death right here. And alone, you would be able to do nothing about it. But you have friends, companions, and lo, I become insane and succumb to that desire. You would have more allies than I would. Be assured.
You are the leader of a clergy. You have dozens who do your bidding. The versatility of Grit is I am still only learning of. You roll from my knowledge of equal strength, and in turn equal importance and equally worth turning to. If I sought the knowledge from one stronger than me, I would turn to any one of the three of you, depending on what I needed to know. I would be a fool's errand to look to you more about the arts of stealth or arcana, as much as I'd be a fool to look to Jiran for medicine.
My intent was not to belittle myself or any one of us, but more to question what strength ultimately is the one that is bound to.
There is no one.
I mean, you merely look down at this keep that we sit upon now. Is this not strength in and of itself?
Lord Richter Ontor is our strongest, and the one all of us turn to. I think Lord Malagos could give him a decent run in some duel, but I think Lord Raskar Ontor could find a way to prevail. It is all knowledge of such. The strong just most. I am certain there are those in Cheliax who are stronger than the queen in a physical form. I am certain of such. But her power wielded is absolute. Hundreds bow to her, march at her name. Thousands would kill for her. That is unquestioned power, even if she has not the physical might to back it up. So she rules.
Jiran will laugh. It's almost as if we've seen the example of this in Govlar, and goes to pray.
All right, I will let you guys wrap up stuff. Flynn, what are you doing? You wake up, everyone's being giant nerds on the balcony. Philosophy talk, prayer, magic things.
I'm gonna. Well, they're doing that and their weirdo stuff.
Super weird.
I'm gonna
It's
be a
just growing.
weirdo
There's
and
more of them.
I'm gonna be a weirdo and I'm gonna work out.
Yeah.
All right. It is while you guys are working, as the sun is starting to rise, you begin hearing what sounds like an almost endless march of dwarven footsteps rising from the depths of your keep as the workers return to begin work on the Colosseum. Many of them return home. You can see from your perch on the balcony, there is a good number who are coming up from Breach Hill. A couple dozen, likely is staying in different inns and all eager to begin their labor. So you're working out. Unmei, you're up. Flynn's working out. Everyone else are being giant nerds on the wall.
There was paperwork to do, so I'll handle paperwork.
All right, where's the paperwork?
I'm expecting at least 20 minutes of legitimate paperwork roleplay.
Oh God, no! Please don't.
So I sign. I sign.
Where is the paperwork located?
I sign again. I'm signing on map.
Right. Oh, I have the people. it might be worth. Would you at some point have talked to Grit about the paperwork and the knowledge that you're going to take it over?
Yeah, I wrote it on the way to the keep since you mentioned there's
Perfect.
paperwork and we say we're
Then
both
yeah,
going to do it.
Go ahead. Are you going to wait for Grit to join you?
Too.
Oh,
I would-
Flynn's going to help too.
Well,
Sorry, I don't do anything
usually
else.
it. So
Yeah.
More the merrier, but we have a lot to catch up with.
Well, actually, there's a good chance Flynn and Unmei could just handle it while you're doing your preparations.
Oh,
Um,
beautiful. If that's
Let's
an
see.
option, then
so Flynn and Unmei make a society roll. Flynn could easily show you where the stuff is taken. Oh, let me see. So, looking this over, this will take a day to sort through. It is a lot of shit. Are you guys willing to take the day? It needs to be done. It is a mess. You have contracts and
once I'm done nerding out with that cat, I'd be joining them. That is very much part of it.
Jiran will do any paper running. He's not very good with
re-roll that anyway.
written
yeah,
doc.
All
me
right.
too.
You guys all have 3 hero points. I gave you guys all a hero point because I did the recap because it was easy.
Yay.
Much better.
And shall I
do
add
10
my
points
society
on
to this?
Yeah, you can go ahead and jump in.
There you go.
You know,
And honestly, I will
There
spend
are
a hero
3
point to
people-
be with them.
are you guys doing a hero point as well?
Yeah, let's just see if I can. There we
Yeah.
go.
I will say, with 3 of you all working on this, it will eat 4 hours of your active working time for the day. It is, you are literally looking over receipts. Rorsk has his stuff, the coordination, the payments, all the taxes the keep has to pay, the logistics of your guys' bookstore, all the logistics of your guys' what's it called, Coliseum. You're starting to have to actually, route out like the project you're doing and what you're going to be doing. There is lots of information the council demands you guys have. It is a lot, and it's like 30 days of it that's piled up. So, good.
I was just gonna say, Jiran would request from his party members to just be the one that runs paperwork between them and the town, because he's not really good with it when it comes to paperwork.
You're on,
Grit would
handle
be-
it.
Grit would be happy with that.
Yeah, at the end, you guys will have a large folder of stuff, and becomes very easy to those who haven't done this before, so Unmei, that this stuff is going to be something that just piles up, and the end of the month,
Does it make
You
it any
have-
faster since I'm a master?
it doesn't. It makes your check better by 2 points. It doesn't make it actually go any quicker, but it increases your chance of critting, which you guys did, so you will not need to do this for a month. If you only succeed this check, you have to do this every week, which means you lose 1 out of every 7 days. So between the 3 of you guys do succeed, even with the difficulty of this having risen. So
Yeah.
basically between the 3 of you guys can hit a 40 on the DC 30 check.
Yeah.
And yeah, so 4 hours of your functional time will be consumed today. But your keep will keep chugging on, and you're able to allocate the funds you guys have got to pay all your bills, pay all your taxes, make sure the workers have been paid.
Speaking of allocating, where's Alec? Where has he been?
You guys would have seen him while you guys were praying. He walks down to report to the city guard. As you know, he's been working with them in your guys' absence. So you can stop him if you wish.
No, he's actually doing work. I wanted to insult him for not doing this paperwork, but it makes sense.
He is not a paper person. He is a knight who stabs criminals.
Neither am I. I'm a lizard that lives in a mud hut. This isn't
And
fair.
that's why you didn't make a society check.
That's fair point.
All right, Lorelai, what are you doing this morning?
Usual. I'm gonna get up. Probably wake up. Probably when they're like halfway through their morning prayers and meditation.
Yep.
As the sun's come up just a little bit more, and I'll be attuning to nature by going and tending in the greenhouse, and then going and caring for the serpents.
Yay.
And then I will check in with Donish on the runes and the hand wraps. And then the rest of the day I'll be helping the dwarves with finishing up excavating lakes and tunnels and stuff underneath.
It was where did I put it? I think I put it in here. All right. Well, while you're inside your green hill, the light and the air comes from like basically the open air windows you have on the roof. When you get to Donesh, he lets you know he's finished one of your 2 runes and he should have the second one transferred in 2 more days. He shows the work he's made. Though he does bring up casually that after, he exhausts his hands and his brain moving magic around for the day, he has been running notes and actually spent a little time in the city gathering what it will take for your windows. He also believes he's on the brink of figuring out the nuances of creating the magic you want. Showing you his notes, he said the biggest thing is going to be how you want to put the glass up. You can get glass panels at Shaylin Sundry in town for 10 gold a piece for a simple window, or 50 gold a piece for something more reinforced. Each piece will cover 5 feet in the keep, so depending on how big you want your large glass area to be, it could get pretty expensive. That being said, if you get all the enchantments on the glass and someone throws a rock at it, that's a lot of wasted money.
As you.
I can reinforce it, but that's going to cost more than the cost of just getting reinforced glass. As far as your one-way magical bit, I could probably get it done in a day. But it would be a hasty job, but it wouldn't consume as much of my time, and it would run 40 gold a square. If I spent up to 4 days on each square, I can bring the cost down to about 28 gold a 5-foot square, but I'm going to be occupied for a few weeks, several weeks, a few months, just doing the glass. So yeah. Another alternative, talking to Shaylin, is you could just make a reinforced quick glass, as the way she put it. It will be translucent, so light comes through, but you won't be able to see through it. You'll see like maybe a shape and a color, she says. And that would be for a reinforced 120 gold a square. So you don't get your cool one-way magic glass, but it could be a more budget option because glass is expensive and magic is expensive.
So is it going to take 4 days per 5 square feet
If,
for
at 28
the
gold apiece for the enchantment.
and that's to do the privacy to have the
Yes. It is a modified variant of a more maligned spell of stronger strength. Just using the one-way vision of it, looking over, basically trying to recall my old magics. I can imbue the glass with just the one-way effect, so you'd be able to see the sky and the sun, and above it would look like likely the stone around it. But a 5 foot by 5 foot area is a lot of something to enchant, and a lot of those is a lot of somethings.
okay.
Obviously, it's not urgent. I have 2 more days of this, and I believe other people might need my time afterwards. If they don't, I'm free to continue working. I am at your all service.
He knows I'm queued up for 2 projects after Lorelai's
Yeah.
items.
Yeah, I mean there's still several other enchantments and things to be done for people. So, I mean, if I can get the reinforced glass over time, then that'll be a thing you don't have to worry about. And then the camouflaging of it can be something to look at the end, like once other projects are done.
Actually,
So this is there's the information. Well, whatever it is, I have let Shaylin know that you were in the market for glass windows, and actually, she edited. Sorry, it'll be less. 9.45. She's offered a discount at her usual rate, as you were one of the heroes and nobles of Breach Hill. She says let her know, and she can have it done and installed.
I guess this is a. I'll bring it up later as an option.
And when you head down to the Serpents, Belmazog is by the door. They seem excited to see you as they step forward. They have a number of minor injuries on their arms, but it doesn't seem to slow them. I assume you were taking over handling these things? now that you have returned.
Yes, thank you for for doing that. I hope they weren't too much trouble, but I see.
Have been a lesson in temperament. I worry, I hope, smiles upon how I've handled them. They are in perfect health. And then she just calmly walks away.
I mean, yep. That was kind of Lorelai's intention with it. I was like, see, it's a type of training and patience.
You see when you open the door, they both spring into an attack stance, but relax or make a nature check. Oh yeah. Being a druid of the animal order, and one known to them, they immediately calm, almost seeming disgruntled in a way but like happy you're there, but like as though they're missing out on something. And they're hungry. And they want food.
They're upset. I was gone too long.
You seem like they almost relish the idea of their usual keeper coming, and not for benign reasons.
I'll tell them like no biting the blue dragon.
Make a
It's
diplomacy
being
check.
naughty.
You have wild empathy with animals. You were able to diplomacy animals at a relatively easy check. All right. They both are unhappy that they can't keep eating the dragon. They pout back and they go back and they let you know they are still hungry and they crawl back into the water.
I would have brought some food.
What do you have for food? These are big
If
boys. They need to eat a bunch.
we got meats in our like storage in the kitchen somewhere.
Enough meat to feed a couple of hungry serpents? Unlikely.
I'll give them like a treat, and then I'll let them know that I'll go get them a more
What do you give
sufficient
them?
meal.
What do you give them as a treat?
Whatever we have of the meat right now. Whatever is there.
There's a few scraps.
Little stores.
They could use something. You gather. Not a lot is really kept around to just feed these things. They're big.
And then I'll use my influence nature.
All right.
To see if in the water to see if we can get some more fish coming this way.
All right. You haven't fully connected to the channels yet, so there is no.
Oh, this one isn't. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work to tunnel the mile it will take to get a little bit over a mile to get to the river proper, and the mile to make sure it doesn't just flood into your keep. You'll want to do the exit route first, logistically, and then do the entry, so you don't just flood your keep.
Okay, so yeah.
The also they're being kept basically in a bathhouse, which isn't connected to where you guys are tunneling. That's
okay.
An area you guys are still excavating. So
Fine. Then I will go out to find them foods. But I will do do the thing, do the influence nature. Then I'll do that on when I go out to the woods to get food. I'll go to the river and nearby, wherever it is.
yeah, there's beasts you can hunt. There's a river you can fish at. You can actually see
Set up
as
a net.
as you were preparing to leave, the various Charukas and Bogards are preparing to go hunting, as is daily ritual here.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll try and use influence nature in the river area. Put up, just like set up a net.
Have all the fish jump into it.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
And then I will go hunting.
All right. Well, the river things. That'll take you a while to walk the 1.25 miles to get to the thing, get all the fish. To walk the 1.25 miles to get back, but you would see them head out into the woods while you departed. So, Moira and Jiran, the other people are tending your guys' serpents. 3 people are locked up half the day doing paperwork. What are you guys doing?
Juran will be training.
All right.
Mhm.
Training. Cool. Easy. I'll make note of that in the stuff. Moira, that leaves you, the one person not occupied with paperwork, serpents, and perfecting the self of a fighter.
But I do have a cult that probably needs a sermon.
They do, and Brother Ray welcomes you with lavish enthusiasm. Make a religion check and a diplomacy check.
Religion. Oof.
Moira, you gotta train yourself in performance. Give really enthusiastic sermons.
And diplomacy. And are either of those actually a failure?
They're pretty bad.
Can I hero point both of them?
You can. Take it down to 1 hero point for the day. Do it.
That's
Alright.
noticeably better.
Much better.
Much better.
No misinterpretations about the little son's speaking of that one.
God damn it.
Minimal misunderstanding that little son's interpretation of things.
I still have one. Okay, can I reroll that again?
You can.
Okay, look here, die. I have a plus
Getting the bad
26.
ones out of the
That
roll.
means I still want to roll above a 10. Don't disappoint me. Oh my god.
Too much pressure.
Words. All right. As you walk in, Brother Ray and many of your other clergy who stay here, tend the church or whatever, are ecstatic to see you, and many of them kneel or bow reverently. There are 8 individuals you don't recognize,
Oh.
but they seem to see the others and they follow suit. None of them actually look impoverished. Actually decently clothed. A couple looking for a few looking to be farmers, a couple looking to be merchants or traders of some sort, and 2 looking to be guards. Actually, well geared and armed. And they bow or kneel as the others do.
Please, you know that's not at all necessary. But I see there's some new faces. Who would these be?
Hail the little sun and her infinite humility. that we would show reverence, and her first act is to let us know it is not needed, as is her greatness. And almost as one, the rest of the clergy repeats, as is her greatness. The vessel of Sarenrae that brought life to the meek and protects the great heroes of this realm and realms beyond. Oh, bright is her light and benevolent is her grace. And I'll repeat, benevolent is her grace. We are eager to learn more of Sarenrae in your return, and many have joined your fold. She who is the voice of the goddess of the sun. Goddess of the sun.
Moira just reflexively goes to think at Grit. This is your fault somehow, isn't it?
Grit, while not being able to hear it, still smiles somewhere. He gets the feeling his ears are burning, and he knows it's a good thing.
Make a perception check.
Perception. I'm good at perception. Oh my god. That was almost
As
a
you
1.
think
I know.
you do get the vibe that there's an outside source that is built up your flock, and Grit's playing up to you immediately comes to mind.
I make a point of saying "All hail the little sun" when these guys are around. I don't think I haven't not when I was around you and them.
The administration room is right next to the church.
All hail the little sun!
All hail the little sun! They cheer in unison.
The idea of a gun
takes-
coming to be entirely because everyone else forced them into the situation is very funny.
What
I
Moira
can
takes
actually-
a
It's like Call of
deep,
Duty, pranked by your best friends.
just slow, deep breath in and looks over at the administration door slightly.
As Moira thinks, I just wanted to inherit my mom's textile shop.
Too bad.
Look, this all just started out with me wanting like some small way to connect to my dad who I never knew. And then somehow I'm here and
Moira
God,
with her
what the
face on
hell?
the table, like crying, like face in hand, like elbows, as like a trophy that sits next to her that says #1 God is sitting next to her.
Little son, little son.
They've embraced it.
Hey, even the littlest son is still a friggin' thermonuclear bomb.
Alright.
It's just a
Well-
constant explosion.
They you give your sermon, and you are hit with the same reverence you're used to from the various vagrants you've fallen, but you notice it is infectious, and the 8 individuals who have joined get the hype. They see why others are there. And when you're done, Brother Ray would walk up to you, taking a knee and lowering his head almost to the ground. Would you do us and your new followers the gift of gracing us with your light? You see in the center of this room, right under the stained glass mirror or window of you, where the morning light hits it, is a symbol of Sarenrae, positioned perfectly in the center of the room.
I feel like I need a religion check here to make sure that there's nothing at all bad going on. Right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god.
You just gleaned that you have become a powerful and potent religious icon for your god. And you would know that they are eagerly anticipating that 3-action heal they know you for. These 8 people don't know what they're referring to.
They don't know about Iomade, Spider-Man. Take the credit for yourself, Spider-Man.
Moira takes a deep breath, glances over again towards the administration door to see if Grit's peeking out at all.
I'm definitely taking a 20-minute break from the paperwork to watch the survey. There's no way I'm not.
Moira heads to the middle of the room.
There it is. That's your spot.
Looks over at Grit for a moment with a questioning look of, I should go big, shouldn't I?
You are bathed
Thumbs up,
in a assortment of colors as the two. You realize it's mostly the one facing east, but also the one what's it called, on the north, both look at you. Or it wouldn't be on the north, it would be down. No, it'd be the glass on, it'd be on the north. It just doesn't give the light. So you are bathed perfectly in the light of your kneeling self, carved beautifully in the wall that you don't remember ever asking for or ever being put in.
Grit heads on. Grit kind of positions itself quietly in the back and is slowly casting prestidigitation to enhance the lights, put little swirly, fiery patterns that circle around Moira from the light that comes on through.
Moira doesn't notice that as she is just focused on trying to not be weirded out about standing in her own likeness stained glass window. It's like, that's weird. That can't be normal. But she got the thumbs up from Grit. She trusts Grit. She is going to pop out her wings and fly up. So she is in the middle of the room and hit that 3-action heal. Grit wouldn't lead her astray.
This is a wonderful idea. I believe this with all my heart. There's no way this can go bad.
So, Mr. DM, what is the likelihood of us being able to force one of our companions to take the test of the Starstone?
Unnecessary.
There's a group that stops people from trying to take the test.
So what you're saying is we kill them.
As your healing radiance goes out, you're flying in the middle of the room with wings. Several of those in the room just start crying. No one remains on their feet in the wake of your release of light. And the words of thanks and praise, both to you and Saren Ray, are a chaotic chorus that echoes off the walls. As you finish, and there are several people, including many of the people who are here today, who rush out of the church to head towards Breach Hill. Just simply tell people what they have witnessed here. The administration is done, and as they're leaving, there is a knock on the entrance of the. Actually, people are now just kind of coming in. An individual you don't recognize steps in the Sarenrae Temple. He is an older man in red, orange, and yellow robes. His shoulder guards perpetually lit ablaze, though it seems not to harm him or those who pass by him.
Yeah.
As Unmei and Flynn, you were done with your notes, he speaks up and says, I am told a child of the flame resides here. I have news I must deliver to her on matters most urgent. Two younger elves stand behind him, looking shy and almost guilty.
I assume.
The flame?
I assume they means
Aura?
more. Yeah.
Like,
Child of the Flame?
I would assume Lorelei.
Yeah, I was gonna say Lorelei.
There's actually two people that can follow that. You might want to clarify. So the elves are a hit, I assume.
Yeah, who are the people who are exposed to this visit?
Flynn, Unmei, Moira, and Grit, who were all together. I'm not sure we were working out. I just shot you in the fire class hall.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Do you seek the little son or the child of the circle of fire?
His iconography is very similar to what Lorelei wears.
Understood.
Obviously,
He is
little
way
son.
more fiery.
Little son's the son of Sarenrae, so obviously it's little son, not the plant lady.
Yeah, but the plant lady likes fire. She literally.
But the son.
The son.
You guys comment the plant lady, the guy noticeably recoils, and we will end the session there.
Oh.
The man does like
Yeah.
How dare you?
that man breathes CO2.
Good session, people.
Does he breathe
Thank
through
you.
his mouth?
Through his skin.
He's old, so yeah, definitely breathe through his mouth.
No, super fun. I am all excited. We have now the new we have the patron saint of Breach Hill.
Yeah, for a conversational session, there was a lot that was unpacked, like in a brief amount of time.
I was very happy with that. What's it called? Go into the details. I like the philosophical stuff that happens, especially with the cat and whatnot. It's interesting watching you guys all meld. You all kind of coming more and more into like these legends that you are. Moira is just fucking cool.
Oh yeah, no, we will make Moira a god by the end of this session campaign.
This session, damn.
This session right now. Let's keep going.
Are you
Just
willing to
kidding,
die
kidding.
to make this happen?
You
having a deity on hand.
so you can't ask the Pharasma worshiper if they're willing to die.
Oh, I can. God, getting in a cat is such a fun creation because, like, the God Claw is so weird and so complicated, and I have to speak from her in this ultimate, complete conviction. Like, she's okay with slavery.
Yeah.
Like, but she's someone who fully believes it, and she's part of she is a former what's called Iomadean
Yeah.
cleric who converted after she feels her god failed her, and she watched her god fail dozens of her what's called clergy and her other warriors, paladins, and clerics. The events of the World Wound were horrible.
Yeah, I mean, she's somebody who was made by the organization that kind of like found her, essentially.
Yeah, who
Well,
the ones
well,
who were strong enough to save her.
Yeah, and kind of I like the notion that example. Grit is a creature that definitely values law. He doesn't shirk laws, but he is at the end of the day also believes in look, if the laws fail, sometimes it's up to the goodly to make it right. He is chaotically bent at the end of the day, so I like having these discussions with her because she of all people is like, okay, so where do you draw the difference between justice and law? And for her, it's strength. That is not a moral question she asks.
Yeah.
She lets someone else ask. She lets someone else answer.
Mm-hmm.
I like to consider myself a very neutral, good individual. So like getting into the heads of different characters and like really spooning up the sauce like is a challenge, but it's fun. And as I'm like trying to flesh out all these different individuals, like I'm like, okay, like people who have very, very strong convictions, very strong beliefs and priorities and values, like it's interesting. There is a lot coming. um and it's fun hearing you guys talk because like you guys agree on most stuff, but every now and again like Flynn will chime in with an extremely contradictory opinion to some of you guys and it becomes a thing, or Moira takes her extremely benevolent place while like Grit can be very pragmatic. And it's interesting watching you all debate and discuss. It's just a really cool social experience. uh and I have to be able to flip my brain to like different directions.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'm happy you guys had fun. It was a very, very fun session. A lot of energy, a lot of personality. I love the
Yeah.
direction Giron's going.
Yeah, it's been really fun to interact with the cat, honestly, with that today's session, because he agrees with her on so many things, but also disagrees with her horribly on so many things.
Which is perfect because her
Yeah.
pantheon does the same thing with itself. Like, Iomade, not a huge fan of slavery.
Mhm.
What's it called?
Yeah. I mean, it's clear that the Iron Claw is all about like whatever means kind of situation.
It's literally like, what are the I know the overlapping circle charts.
Venn diagrams.
Venn diagram,
Yeah,
yeah.
Venn diagram. It's a Venn diagram of 5 gods, and they found a little area that overlaps.
Honestly, like kind of a weird parallel to them, but I just view them like the Brotherhood of Steel.
That's not inaccurate. They holding on to old values and doing what works, but law and structure are the biggest things to keep them through it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good analogy.
Yeah, it's honestly like a really intriguing faction to interact with, because ultimately they do generally just want things to persist in a positive way that they view as positive.
Mhm.
But
obviously,
everyone wants to do things that they view as positive.
Yeah, I mean, it's also one of those things that, like, I think Duran ultimately is finding that he just likes people who believe they're doing good, which doesn't necessarily bode well as like a long-term player character, because if a big bad guy makes a good enough point, you might sympathize a bit.
Oh no,
But that's a good bad guy. Like, watching what's it called, Daredevil season 1, and listening to Kingpin's ideals and ideology, like, it's horrible. He wants to kill and evict everyone who's poor. But he's like, then you scrub away the ghettos and the crime areas and where the gangs head out. You rebuild them into prosperous places. where like law-abiding citizens and hard workers can move in, and then you create this utopia. It's utopia built on like kicking out every poor and disenfranchised person there to create something better. It's awful, but it makes sense. Not justifies it, but someone who, depending
You
where
can
your
follow the
values
logic.
lie,
You can see
Yeah.
the logic.
if you're a grand plan person, like hypothetically, you're like some elf or whatever, you're just like, oh yeah, that all makes sense in the long run. Yeah, shit's gonna suck for like a handful of people for like a handful of years.
Well,
Like, 10
comically enough, it doesn't work for Grand Plan because the issue is all those issues still exist. You just moved them out and you don't see them. You made it someone else's problem. So in the
Yeah.
grand scheme, you did nothing good other than secure selfish assets.
Oh yeah.
Um,
And if your only priority is like your immediate area, it's great. But yeah, you've just dumped the problem on someone else. You haven't fixed the issue.
mhm.
Unless you kill them all, that kind of fixes it, but it's awful. Like,
Weaponized gentrification.
yeah, Pigment's not a good guy, but I like how he can give these like this meaningful talk. How he feels like you just don't get it. You just don't get what I'm trying to do. I'm the good guy here. You don't understand, and it's like, it was the guy who acted also was fucking priceless.
D'Onofrio is so good. Yeah.
Dude.
D'Onofrio is
And,
so
like,
good.
Yeah.
And that makes I don't need every villain to be like that. I want my Saurons, my, handsome Jacks. I want those. I want my Jokers. But every now and again, I like my Thanoses. I like my Kingpins, who are the twisted hero of their own story.
Mhm.
I need a petition for you guys at some point, despite everything that's happened with Gearbox. Like, I want to play through pre-sequel with you guys. I've already played through it before, but I still think that it is absurdly
Underrated.
Underrated?
yeah, underrated. I think is a fair point, especially given what 3 and 4 became.
Yeah.
Like pre-sequel has got a lot to do with Handsome Jack that I think you guys would appreciate.
Fair enough. I think from what I've heard, the pre-sequel holds to the spirit of the series still. And I'd be down.
Yeah, the whole game is literally just about why Handsome Jack did what he did.
Heck yeah.
So it's funny you bring it up. The season pass is still expensive, but the base game is $4 right now until 3 days from now.
I'm just saying, I had fun playing through it, and I wouldn't be opposed to playing through it again.
You know, Ryan, I'll spend $4 for you. I didn't buy a $30 season pass though. Gearbox can lick my chode, but they
Yeah,
can have the half the price of the McDouble from me.
Yeah, honestly, Gearbox.
God.
I mean, the world would be at a better place if Gearbox completely went out of business. But hey,
Wait, I already own this?
you already own the pre-sequel?
Why do I own the pre-sequel? I never bought this shit.
Do you also own this
I
DLC?
No, I definitely don't think
does the pre-sequel have DLC?
It says it has a season pass. The Baroness.
Oh yeah, it has the Claptastic
Yeah,
Voyage and
no.
Claptastic Voyage is apparently a DLC for it.
I'll put the deal. Okay, well, apparently I own the game already. I don't ever remember buying this. It probably came in some package bundle thing. I might have got it for free with something.
Mm.
I definitely didn't buy it. I was like, why can't I buy it for myself? This game's the store's bugged.
But yeah, if you guys want to play through it, it's like I said, the game's not perfect, but like when it comes to Handsome Jack, it's got. I mean, you can also play as Handsome Jack, so that's like a thing.
Yeah, go through some time. Fuck it, I already own the game apparently.
Yeah, that makes it really easy.
I think they might have given it when you like pre-ordered the third game or something. I vaguely remember that, or maybe I'm just thinking in my head.
I feel like it's got to be in a Humble Bundle because I also have it, and I don't remember specifically buying it.
Yeah, you don't buy anything, sir.
Yeah, I mean it's a fun time.
Can I see when this got added to my library?
That's my.
So it's funny. As I'm sitting here, I realize there's a mentality that I've. So I'm working on an old model, actually Rockadar's model,
Okay.
and I realize that Grit and Rockadar have something very much in common in their philosophies. If you're going to do the fight of the hero, there may not be a good reward for you. Rockadar's whole concept was, look, the better I get at this, the worse things I fight, and there's a good chance I don't get a pearly afterlife, because I'm literally fighting things so vile they can deny you that. Exactly a Ket's issue, right?
Yeah.
Grit throws everything into a fight, going, "Yeah, I might die. It might go really bad." But that's what heroes deal with. Just kind of the game.
I'm regularly surprised you're still alive.
So am I.
There's a determined halfling standing right to the side there.
Yup. And so I point out you're still in this. You clearly are in our strength league. Were not for that, I would not be alive to be making these claims.
Yeah, it is fun. The whole debate and questions and everything with Kat, that was a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Well, thank you guys for showing up every Monday. Thank you for playing. I'm happy you all enjoy yourselves.
Mhm. Thank you, Mr. DM, for keeping a great game.
I
Yeah.
try.
Mhm.
I know a lot of people work in the morning. Is anyone gonna be up for a while?
For a little
I
bit.
shall be for at least another hour or so.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
probably
gonna need
be for
to have you mute people or mute and then poke your brain about Jiran.
Stuff? Yeah, no
Yeah.
worries. I'm gonna need to fill my drink up anyway. If anyone wants to do a game thing who isn't gonna be awake, just give me a poke. I know Ruben said you're gonna be awake for all keys. I say I don't think any of us are playing the same thing, but I'm down to play with someone once I'm done talking to Ryan.
E.
All right, Baba Booey. Oh yeah, finish your
I
stream.
did have-
Sorry, and come hang out. What's up,
E.
Kate?
Oh yeah. No, I was just gonna say I just had a question real quick on the enchantments for the glass, the camo enchantment for it.
Yes.
Is it 4 days per 5 feet of glass?
per 5 foot of glass?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
So there's one other thing that. So I can't help with this because I won't be able to cast 8th level spells till I am level 20. But provided you find a strong enough wizard or occultist caster, illusionary scene could theoretically be used for you to, if you have reinforced glass, you could cast the illusionary scene on one side to kind of create the image as if the thing itself is a wall, and the thing on the other side you can still see through it. That might be a workaround. And at 8th level, the spell is unlimited duration. Shit, you can make the wall talk and look like it's having a movie going on.
Yeah, but there's no such thing as an 8th level occultist caster. They just don't exist at all. Looks at Unme.
I don't
I'm
know
not
what
able to
Unme's
cast
caster restrictions are, but what I say is that is an upcoming potential also workaround as a solution, depending on what y'all are looking for.
But
What
then
do you have to do
there's
for
also the question
casting?
of like but could that spell just easily you just do a little dispel magic and it's gone and everything, like
Yes, but
versus the trying to do harder to just get rid of enchantments.
so the thing is, you still have to counterspell based off the caster level. The guys who can do that, it's not as easy just throw out dispel and it'll work. And it's free as opposed to a cost. It's a 30-foot area burst with an unlimited duration. But that's all to its, I'm throwing, yeah, go ahead. I'm just throwing it out there as an alternative. The spell in question, Mr. Monk, would be Illusionary Scene. It's a 5th level spell.
I have that.
Oh, yeah, the 8th level version of it could be used as a with unlimited duration. So if you make that one of your signature ones upcast, it gets they can be used for all sorts of purposes. On that notion, when you get that as an 8th level spell, and if you do have it for that, we're gonna have all sorts of like troll things running around our keep at all times because it's funny. If you don't mind.
Okay, because I was looking at I was doing the pricing for for all the reinforced glass to cover everything. But yeah, and then I was like, okay, now how much for the enchantments? Is the enchantment that Danesh would do? Is it a stronger enchantment?
It is. So it's more permanent and bound. You can't just generally dispel a magic item. If you dispel a magic item, the best. This
Usually
is
it's like
thinking
suppressor.
about like suppressing it. That would be Pathfinder 1 rules. I don't know about Pathfinder 2, so but just by previous precedents, the dispel would suppress at best, and then it would come back at the end of a duration. In the case of this one, were to be undone, it would have to be redone. So it's the difference between permanency and not. Comically enough, a solution might be in the meantime is go for cheap glass and then cast an illusion on it, and the illusion, is all cool, makes it look solid. But again, someone throws a rock at that and it busts. It depends on what you're looking for, what do you want, and how do you want it achieved. When Grit's done, he's going to be spending 100 gold a year to put little servants around the keep that will just constantly do the menial work of the keep, so no one has to maintain that. There's an up cost. There's the cost of maintaining it, but once a year is something I'm willing to do. It's the cost on it. And that's going to be for the phantasmal custodians that Spooky Dude has. So I'm going to be casting that so we have workers around the place and essentially a little. Do we want them visible or invisible? We can choose how we want our ghost maids to look. So I guess the whole question here is, what function do you wish to achieve and how do you wish to achieve it? If you just want effectively one-way transparent glass, Danesh has a actually tailored, this is the exact solution. It could be done other ways. It's not as neatly bound, but that is the most firm, direct way. It will be the most stable as well. I'm not going to dispute that.
Yeah, I mean, I would be interested in, just because then the enchantments will be a long time. So just something to be gradually done over time. So maybe doing just like the 8th level spell from Unmei just as a temporary until it's finished being enchanted. That would work. I'll probably spend the gold for the reinforced glass. So I did my calculation.
So in the training rooms, we're going to definitely have like an illusionary prep squad. Pep squad always there cheering on the people retraining. I think that would be hilarious.
They'll have a little chance they learn.
Yep. Because the let's see, crucial objects in your scene can speak. You must speak the specific lines for each actor when you create the program. The spell disguises your voice for each actor. So yeah, you could even make them say specific things. That's really hilarious. You could when you create the scene, you can choose to have it be static or flow a program. Though a static scene is stationary, includes basic environmental natural movement. For example, wind blowing on an illusionary piece of paper would rustle it. A program can be up to 1 minute long or repeats when finished. For instance, you can create a scene of two orcs fighting each other. The fight will go the same way for each repetition. You create a loop. The two fighters end up in the same place at the start of the fight scene and at the end of it. But if you can smooth the program so it's hard to tell when the loop ends and begins. Anyone observing the scene more than a few minutes for more than a few minutes almost always knows it's looping.
Yep, the loop.
I love it. I love it. It's just such a fun spell. But yeah, 6th level they can actually speak, and 8th level it's the duration is unlimited. So dumb. That stated, also there's a 5th level spell, illusionary object, though it works a little differently. You create an illusionary visual image of a stationary object. The image must be able to fit within the spell's area, which is a 20-foot burst. Object appears to animate naturally, but doesn't make any sounds or general smells. For example, water would appear to pour down an illusionary waterfall, but it would be silent. Any creature that touches the image or uses a seek action can disbelieve it. Your image creates appropriate second. If you heighten it second, it actually does make the smells and has all sensations attached to it. Duration is an hour. And 5th level, it's like the second. It has an unlimited duration. Wow, actually, I could learn that spell now and then cast that as a 5th level spell. A wall is an object. I could just start making illusionary walls and make an illusionary hedge maze. In 20-foot bursts. So I have plans as Grit. I'm going to start doing more prank things. We have options. Okay.
I really like that at 8th level. I can cast Boil Blood.
But that's funny. What's the yeah? Hey, anyone ever tell you were hot? What? Yeah, seriously, like boiling, sizzling. What? Literally.
So you're just a Tremere at this point. Got it.
Blood is water. It's got water in it. Nature.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. But before I get distracted and sucked into more... Oh, right. I never started that. Hold on. I'm here. I promise. There we are. But... yeah. That's our Pathfinder shenanigans for the week. Thank you all for being here, showing up and hanging out. I hope you all enjoyed it. I will be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern. Gonna start off with more Shenmue 2, and then we're gonna do some Payday 2 with Senji and Callie. Really looking forward to that. It's been too long since I touched Payday. But yeah, there is a link in chat for community Discord. Zero pressure to join, but is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I'll also post a weekly schedule there as well as over my Blue Sky. I'm also looking into alternatives or places to have community because, you know, Twitch wants to shit the bed. Yay and shitification of everything. But, let me see here. Really hoping she'd be back by now. But, oh well, that's fine. can send y'all over there anyway. Because Yiffweed always got good music going. And you can just watch their train go around their factory. But, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead, send y'all over to Yiffweed. Yiff's always a good time. So go over there, vibe, chill, relax, have fun. And please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. You know, take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. Yeah, go hang out with the Yiff. Give her some love. She'll see it when she gets back. But have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time zone. And yeah, take care of yourselves. And see you tomorrow for more Shenmue 2 and Payday 2. A lot of 2s tomorrow. Huh. Oh yeah. Love you, dorks. Bye. Oh, thank you for stream. Welcome. Good night, Bonebreaker. Quack.